360 Sports.
Good morning and welcome to today's edition of Betano 360 Sport. Thank you so much for joining me on today's edition of the show. We have a good show lined up for you today, so stay tuned, relax, and enjoy. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. 360 Sport is sponsored by Betano.
Last boss. Enter with your change,
driver, wait, Tunde, do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Tonight na my night, I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No jokes. But make I no lie for you. The only thing where you fit really crack na jokes. You dey play? Make we bet. If you like casino games and enjoyment, then make I tell you something wey go interest you. You fit win big on top Betano Casino, where enjoyment full ground. Betano give you access to over 5,000 exciting slot games on top Avatar plus mega jackpot every single day. Whether you be person wey just dey try your luck small, or you just like the casino experience, Betano get varieties wey fit your style. Everything dey simple, smooth, and entertaining. To start playing, just download the Betano app on top Google Play Store or Apple Store, or make you visit betano.ng. E no hard at all. But make we make this one clear, Betano na strictly for persons 18 years and above. Please bet responsibly. No go carry wetin pass you. Terms and conditions apply. So remember, na enjoyment to the talk, na discipline we dey promote, and na premium casino experience Betano dey bring give you. Download today, play responsibly. Betano.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Let's begin today's stories by looking at this one from the Nigeria Premier Football League. Coach Bashiru Saleh has taken temporary charge of Wiki Tourist of Bauchi following the resignation of club's technical advisor, Abdul Maikaba. On Monday, Saleh was Maikaba's immediate assistant. We're yet to get the main reason why Maikaba stepped down from his post. This is a man who led the team from the NNL playoffs last season to be part of the MPFL this season. As a matter of fact, the Bauchi Giant Elephants finished second to Warri Wolves in Asaba Delta State last year when the Nigerian National League had its playoffs. Still talking about the Nigeria Premier Football League, a lot of voices of stakeholders in Nigerian football are beginning to clamor that the board of the Nigeria Football Federation and the board of the Nigeria Premier Football League begin to administer the league correctly and ensure that there is commercial viability for the league, and especially for the 20 clubs who vie in the Nigeria Premier Football League. The current reality is that there are no financial incentives for all the teams participating in the Nigeria Premier Football League as it is currently administered. One of the reasons why Kun Khalifa had their challenges some days ago, and that speaks volume of what's currently the reality in the Nigeria Premier Football League. There are no broadcast sponsors. The league is not on TV. The league is not being streamed online. We understand that there is a huge allegation on the managers of the league for always frustrating partners, sponsors who come into the league, invest some huge amount of money in the league. At the end of the day, these investors are frustrated. The case in point is the withdrawal of start times from the Nigeria Premier Football League after the broadcasters and the Nigeria Premier Football League signed a 5-year deal worth 6 billion naira in 2023, but the agreement was terminated after 2 years in 2025. So it's quite unfortunate what's happening in the Nigeria Premier Football League. The national broadcasters cannot broadcast the league, and private investors are frustrated from investing in the league. Moving on from the Nigeria Premier Football League, let's tell you that Nigeria's under-20 women's head coach Moses Aduku has expressed confidence that the Falconets will overcome Senegal in Saturday's decisive second leg clash of the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifiers in Senegal. The Falconets hold a slim 1-0 advantage from the first leg and departed tweeted for Senegal this morning, Adoku believes his side has made significant tactical progress since the first leg. He said, and I quote, "We will overcome because we have reviewed the match and taken a lot of lessons on board. In Senegal, we must defend resolutely and attack with purpose. We will play with focus and determination." Kickoff of the game on Saturday, the second leg against Senegal, will be 6 p.m. Nigerian time. A win or a draw will see the Falconets progress to the final qualifying round, where they will face the winner of the Guinea-Bissau versus Malawi tie. Nigeria are chasing qualification for the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in Poland this September. From there, let's look at Nigerian players in the news. Super Eagles goalkeeper Stanley Nwabali has disclosed he's prepared to play anywhere after leaving South Africa's Chippa United. Recall that the Nigerian international has been linked with several clubs, including South African giants Kaizer Chiefs, Moroccan outfit Raja Casablanca, Saudi side Al Ettifaq, a potential switch to the Rwandan League and English Championship side Queen's Park Rangers. However, the 29-year-old free agent, whose profile skyrocketed after impressive AFCON performances, said that his priority is a project that brings happiness. Nwabali said, and I quote, "I can play anywhere I want to play. There is no restriction. I'm open to any club, local or international. Football deals with happiness, and my happiness comes first. There are no calls yet. The only calls are from my family and friends and people who are shocked at the news. Nothing changed. In football, you wait for the right moment. You really need to enjoy where you are." End of quotes. Of course, that's to tell you that Stanley Nwabali made the decision to leave Chippa United without a plan B. But we wish him the very best. He's a very good goalkeeper, quality one at that, and will find a new home very, very soon. Let's move on to talking about Tolu Arokodare, whose home in the English Premier League has not been as he expected. But he has maintained that the survival of Wolves in the English Premier League is the main focus and not any personal glory. Wolves are rock bottom of the table after they lost their 19th game of the season, and they are now 18 points from safety after 25 rounds of matches. He said, and I quote, "I'm not really thinking about myself. I'm thinking more about the team, because if the team is doing great, then I will be doing great as well. The individual performances, they come second, the team comes first. Obviously, it's not easy, but I just have to stay focused, help my teammates, and they help me as well. And together, we will all achieve what we want, and that's getting 3 points." The Super Eagles striker scored twice in the Premier League to rank him among his team's leading scorers. His 2 goals have come against Arsenal and Chelsea, and today, Wolves will be the guest of 17th placed Nottingham Forest as they battle to stay up in the Premier League. Let's take you to Turkey to tell you that Super Eagles striker Paul Onuachu is not having the sort of challenge that Tolu Arokodare is having at Wolves. Paul Onuachu has made the most impact in the Turkish Super League so far this season. Onuachu's 15 goals so far have won his club 19 points to make him the most productive player in the league. Trabzonspor are third in the standings with 45 points from 21 matches, 7 points behind leaders Galatasaray. And lastly, on this Nigerian Players Watch on 360 Sports, let's talk about Samuel Chukwueze. And of course, his parent club, Italian giant AC Milan, are set to pocket a significant 24 million euros windfall if Premier League side Fulham activate their option to sign the Super Eagles winger Samuel Chukwueze on a permanent deal. Chukwueze joined the Cottagers on a season-long loan deal from Milan last summer and has impressed despite largely featuring from the bench. The Nigerian winger has recorded 3 goals and 4 assists in 12 appearances for the London club. It's time for us to go on another break on the show. Stay with us. 360 Sport will be back.
Omo, tonight na my night. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code.
No joke. The only thing where you feel crack, now jokes.
They play.
Make we bet. Win big on Betano Casino. Enjoy more than 5,000 slots on Aviator and mega jackpots every day. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
360 Sports.
The English Premier League is entertaining us this midweek, and on Tuesday we had 4 matches. Let's kick off a recap of the matches that transpired on Tuesday. In West London, Chelsea hosted Leeds United in an encounter that has historically been one of the more iconic in all of England. And after leading 2-0, Leeds United achieved a comeback to draw 2-2. Manchester United were unable to make it 5 wins in a row under Michael Carrick as they dropped points to West Ham United in a 1-1 draw. Bournemouth came from a goal down down to win 2-1 at Everton, and Newcastle United also won by 2-1 at Tottenham Hotspur. Spurs are still waiting for their first league win of the calendar year. The pressure on the manager, Thomas Frank, continues. Newcastle United, with that win over Spurs, move up to 10th place in the Premier League, while Spurs slip down to 16th. And talking about Bournemouth fight back to beat 10-man Everton thanks to their new Brazilian recruit, Ryan, who scored in his second straight game after joining Bournemouth last month. And back to Stamford Bridge, Leeds United were trailing 2-0, but they scored twice in 6 minutes at Stamford Bridge. Joao Pedro and Cole Palmer had given Chelsea a 2-goal lead, but Leeds United, under Daniel Farke, had other ideas. The draw ends Chelsea's 4-match winning run in the Premier League, especially under Liam Rossinier. Leeds United climbed into 15th position above Tottenham Hotspur. And lastly, on this review of matches that took place on Tuesday in the English Premier League, Manchester United's winning run under Michael Carrick ended with a draw at West Ham United. Thomas Susek had put West Ham United in front with a close-range finish, but it was substitute Benjamin Sesko who struck deep into added time to preserve caretaker head coach Michael Carrick's unbeaten start to his interimship at Manchester United. West Ham United stay 18th on the table, 2 points from safety, while Manchester United remain 4th. There will be more games today in the English Premier League, but let's come back from this break to bring you that.
Last boss, oh, last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Ah, driver, wait, oh. Tunde, do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person, oh. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Omo, tonight na my night, oh. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No jokes. But make I no lie for you, oh. The only thing where you fit really crack na jokes. You dey play? Make we bet. If you like casino games and enjoyment, then make I tell you something wey go interest you. You fit win big on top Betano Casino, where enjoyment full ground. Betano give you access to over 5,000 exciting slot games on top Avatar plus mega jackpot every single day. Whether you be person wey just dey try your luck small, or you just like the casino experience, Betano get varieties wey fit your style. Everything dey simple, smooth, and entertaining. To start playing, just download the Betano app on top Google Play Store or Apple Store, or make you visit betano.ng. E no hard at all. But make we make this one clear, Betano na strictly for persons 18 years and above. Please bet responsibly. No go carry wetin pass you. Terms and conditions apply. So remember, na enjoyment to the talk, na discipline we dey promote, and na premium casino experience Betano dey bring give you. Download today, play responsibly. Betano.
Manchester City and Liverpool are all on duty tonight in the English Premier League, while Arsenal will sit back to enjoy the games. Fulham are the guests of Manchester City at the Etihad, while Liverpool travel to Sunderland as the two teams hope to return to winning ways. Wolves travel to Nottingham Forest, Crystal Palace will welcome Burnley, while Aston Villa take on Brighton. And that's the show today on Betano 360 Sport. Thank you so much for tuning in. Join me next time on this station. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. Make we bet.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
On the ground have described what's happening in the Middle Belt in the north of Nigeria right now in the last 10 days as a bloodbath. Potentially as many as 300 have been killed throughout that region of Nigeria. We've had this priest who has been kidnapped as well with 10 of his parishioners. 3 of them were killed in one of the states of Nigeria where we had about 150 people killed. And I will point out, a lot of those were Muslims, actually, that were refusing to submit to Sharia law and were trying to follow the Constitution of Nigeria. They were killed. But amongst those were also Christians, and they were burned inside of a church. They set it on fire. So it's just wanton death and murder and destruction that continues. But working with the administration, we are making steps in the right direction to address this persecution. The president is very singularly focused on addressing this. We now have special forces in Nigeria in a non-combative manner. They're there assisting the Nigerians. We have just signed a security cooperation roadmap with the Nigerian government and their military to continue to work on this. And we have also conditioned their security assistance in the last state foreign operations bill on appropriations that was just signed into law by President Trump. He wanted to see a federalized police force, which is absolutely something that has to happen. Each state has to have the ability to secure their own people. Right now, you just have the police force in Abuja. It's a national police force. We need to arm the different police forces of the states throughout Nigeria to be able to protect the Christians that are being martyred throughout this country and provide security in a country that is facing massive insecurity challenges because of this centralized control right now that's been taking place.
Are you ready to support anybody with the matches? I will. But then I also advise ABC that they should look around and look for the best material that can convince Nigerians that he will turn the things around. And critically, there are 3 factors to look for. First is capacity. The second is age, right? Third, which is the last point, respect the unwritten law of power that is now in the South too. They should conclude that and then transfer power to the North. You get the point? Because it makes it easier for those of us who are from the South to say, look, we are going to compete because the North has said, finish your listen. But if you then elect somebody from the North, I'm not saying we're not going to campaign, but it will be difficult to convince the South to give up power. Because they will ask the North, why is it that it's only when power comes to the South that there's a problem? You get the point? But again, whether it's a Southerner or a Northerner is immaterial, I will support whoever emerges at the primary.
All right, so a number of inserts and a long commercial break, but we're still here. It's Today 95.1, the newspaper review segment. A pleasure to welcome you to the show. We have a commercial break shortly, but we'll take you through some of the items, read some of the stories to you this morning, and then just continue making progress. All right, Kelly is my name. Welcome one more time. So we listened first to Rotimi Amechi. He joined the protest at the National Assembly yesterday. He went there with his son, so we listened to his remarks there. And then from there, we went to the Senate, where first Senate President Godswill Akpabio praised the judiciary for the decision made by the Court of Appeal regarding the suspension of Senator Natasha Okpoti, declaring that the Senate acted within its rules and it thus has the power to do what it did. So Akpabio speaking there, and after that, the emergency session, and indeed it was about the Electoral Act amendment, where Senator Mungunu, rescinded his earlier motion and made a new proposal that allowed for the real-time transmission of election results with a provisor. So we listened to the session there, as well as the Senate announcing that they had expanded their conference committee from 9 to 12, making it tally with what the House of Reps is set up as well. So we listened to that. And then Atiku paid a visit to Babangida yesterday. It's just coming out of that meeting, media pool present, and there are some questions. He reacted to it. He says, mix is not what we want. That's the way he put it. Mix is not what we want. It leaves gaps for and holes for manipulations there. So we listened to Atiku Abubakar speaking just after that meeting with former head of state IBB, and then we also heard that Sheyi Makinde had a similar meeting with IBB, but Sheyi Makinde did not speak to the media after his meeting with IBB. He just went in privately and left. And yesterday, Nyesom Wike gave a confirmation that indeed there was another intervention that we talked about yesterday. Says now he has given directive to the State House of Assembly. I heard that the House of Assembly actually sat yesterday. That the signals have got to the House of Assembly, so they're going to cooperate with the governor. He also hopes that the governor will do what he's supposed to. He believes that the governor will do what he's supposed to do. So that's a double confirmation that indeed this last set of intervention happened that we talked about yesterday. And I asked you the question because Nyesom Wike said it's the last one. It's going to be the last intervention by the president. Do you possibly believe that it's really going to be the last intervention by the president? All right, so that's a real talk. We'd like your reactions to that. And also, what would seem like a double confirmation, or perhaps a third confirmation from the governor himself. He decided to take a tour of the Ring Road project on inspection, which he did. People are suffering. It don't appear today. Another 3 days, you know, we'll see him again. Kelly Tokam. Yes, I own in my full chest. I said it. It's out today. 3 days, you don't see him again. 1 week, you don't see him again. Anyway, so he went on that inspection, and when he said what he said about the project and all of the progress of the project, he sort of landed at this project is my Oga's vision, my Oga this, my Oga that. Well, is there any confirmation that you need? So we move on from there to U.S. lawmaker, Congressman Riley Moore, speaking on the efforts by the U.S. to tackle insurgency. And then one key thing, he talked about the presence of U.S. troops on the ground, what their role is. Their role is really training. They're non-combat troops. Non-combat troops training. I've been seeing report that 200 more troops are supposed to join those that are on ground for training of our troops on ground, but they are non-combat troops. Okay, and then lastly, Amechi, after speaking in Abuja, left for Kano, and in Kano he was asked by some persons, I want to think that they are sympathizers with the ADC, about his ambition, zoning the ADC, and so on and so forth. So those are the items we're able to share with you this morning. We have a very short time. Then Riley Moore put out the post also on X, so let me quickly read it. Today I'm proud to introduce the Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act of 2026 with Rep. Chris Smith. The U.S. is a Christian nation. As such, we must stand with persecuted Christians around the world. Our legislation will build upon the momentum of President Trump designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern and the recent U.S.-Nigeria Security Framework Agreement. So there are other details there, but that's a summary of a new bill. I think it's an act pushed in the U.S. Okay, they continue to push their campaign. Let's race through some of the stories. We'll just do as fast as we can so we can pay some bills once it is time. All right, which is very, very, very important. Daily Post, Fubara versus Rivers Assembly. I've given lawmakers directive to obey Tinubu. I have given lawmakers directive to obey Tinubu. We listened to Wike. He went on inspection yesterday, and then the media asked him that question, and he gave them the confirmation. Electronic transmission, lawmaking not like eating amala and ewedu. Senate spokesman. Amid the amendment of the Electoral Act on Tuesday, spokesman of the Senate, Yemi Adaramodu, has said that lawmakers painstakingly worked for the best interests of Nigerians. Adaramodu made this statement on Tuesday during an interview on Politics Today. Let me take his exact words. It must be so painstakingly done that the flaws must not be so latent to the extent that it can repudiate whatever good trust that Nigerians will have in our system. Anyone who loves Nigeria will know that what we have done today is the best for Nigeria. What we have done today is the best for Nigeria. Okay. Senate adopts electronic and manual transmission of results. That's what we listen to. We listen to the engagement. When we get into our conversations, we're going to read out some of the things for some of you that do not quite understand it yet. But since we listened to proceedings, we listened to Mungunu's initial bill, which he withdrew, and then his new proposal, which was, well, it wasn't really debated, but you had motions in the House, some grumble here, grumble there, and all of those things, objections. Eventually, they agreed to the amendment and adopted the vote of proceedings or something like that. They all adopted it in unison. Okay, so it means that the Senate were now comfortable with this final position on the real-time electronic transmission of election results. That's what it means. I listened to Senator Seraki Dixon. He said, well, Nigeria is not ripe for full-time electronic transmission of results, that what they have done is indeed the best for Nigeria at this time. Seraki Dixon is on the opposition side. So if he felt otherwise, he probably would have, well, we know Seraki, in his activism, even in the National Assembly, he would have raised the alarm. Howbeit the lone man crying out. Okay, then Akpabio reveals when Tinubu would sign amended electoral bill. Senate President Godswill Akpabio says President Bola Tinubu is expected to sign the amended electoral act into law this month. Akpabio made this known yesterday during an emergency plenary session where lawmakers constituted a committee to harmonize its version of the bill with the one passed by the House of Representatives amid the backlash triggered by some amendments to the act. He says, I believe that if you are able to conclude within this, in the next few days or 1 week, the president should be able to sign this amended electoral bill into an act of parliament within this month of February. So I wish you a worthy deliberation with your colleagues. According to him, the 12-member committee will work with the House of Representatives to harmonize the versions of the bills passed by both bodies, he told the Senate. Tinubu resubmits former Kebbi governor Dakigari's name for ambassadorial role. The embarrassment, when Tinubu was to leave for Turkey, he had announced that Dakigari, as the ambassador for Turkey, was going to be part of his delegation. And the alarm was raised. He wasn't screened, nor was he confirmed by the Senate. So how then is he an ambassador? And they quietly just withdrew his name. They just withdrew his name quietly. President Bola Tinubu has again submitted the name of former Kebbi State Governor Usman Dakingari to the Senate for confirmation as an ambassador, about 2 weeks after his earlier nomination was withdrawn. The request was contained in a letter read on Tuesday by Senate President Godswill Akpabio during plenary. In the letter, Tinubu said the nomination was made under Section 171 of the 1999 Constitution as amended and urged the Senate to treat it expeditiously. I am pleased to present for confirmation by the Senate the appointment of Usman Dakingari as ambassador. I hope the Senate will consider and confirm the nominee expeditiously. After the letter was read, Akpabio referred the nomination to the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs for screening, directing the committee to report back within 1 week. However, during discussion, some senators noted that the appointment should be regarded as a non-career ambassadorial post. Despite the wording of the president's letter, which described it as a career appointment, lawmakers argued that Dakingari's political background aligns with a political appointment rather than a professional foreign service role, stressing that a distinction would guide the screening process. Foreign Affairs Committee is expected to complete its work and submit its report within the approved time frame. The nomination forms part of President Tinubu's effort to fill vacant ambassadorial positions and to strengthen Nigeria's presence in key foreign missions, many of which have remained vacant since the change of government. In January, Dakingari was earlier listed as ambassador designate to Turkey, although his name wasn't among those initially confirmed by the Senate. The move sparked debate in political and diplomatic circles, leading to the withdrawal of his name from the list. With the new submission, the Senate has now reopened consideration of Dakingari's appointment through a formal confirmation process. Two more stories. Tribune, Electoral Act, Senate adoption of e-transmission, victory for Nigerians. The African Democratic Congress ADC has described the Senate's decision to adopt Section 60 sub 3 of the Electoral Act Amendment Bill 2025 as a victory for Nigerians. The opposition party, in a statement on Tuesday signed by its National Publicity Secretary Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, attributed the Senate reversal of its earlier decision to stick to 60 sub 5 of the Sub 16 2022 Act, which merely canvassed transfer of results, including the total number of accredited voters and the result of the ballot, in a manner as prescribed by the Commission. It attributed it to the resilience of Nigerians. The statement, however, urged Nigerians, particularly civil society organizations, to remain vigilant and continue applying pressure until the bill is fully assented to by the President, properly gazetted, and formally becomes law. It says the decision of the 10th Senate to urgently reverse the contentious provisions of the Electoral Amendment Bill that it passed is a significant victory for the Nigerian people. It demonstrates in the clearest possible terms that when citizens act with unity, clarity of purpose, and resolve, they can indeed move mountains. This outcome is not merely a legislative U-turn, it is a testament to the resilience, vigilance, and rising political consciousness of Nigerians across all walks of life. From street protests to digital campaigns, the Nigerian people have once again shown that sovereignty truly belongs to them. In the face of the ruling APC's habitual disregard for due process and democratic values, the Nigerian people have reaffirmed their place as the ultimate custodians of our democracy. In this regard, the African Democratic Congress ADC salutes the courage and tenacity of Nigerians. We commend every citizen who raised their voice, whether online or offline, to resist legislative mischief that threaten to undermine our electoral integrity. However, we must not relent. This is only a step forward. We must now ensure that this momentum is sustained until the amended bill is not only passed but duly assented to by the President, properly gazetted, and becomes an enforceable law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We must remain vigilant in ensuring there is no last-minute betrayals or technical ambiguities, the kind that often lead to stories that touch. Let this be a reminder that democracy does not thrive in silence or indifference. It demands participation, persistence, and sometimes peaceful defiance. The ADC reiterates that the price of democracy is eternal vigilance. Okay, so let's apply the brakes. Go for this commercial break. When we come back, we will continue. A few more stories. Stay with us.
Stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, I thank you again for staying with us. We have Olaleko on the O Square in the building this morning. Welcome, boss. Good to see you.
A very good morning to you, Kelly, and good morning to PH people listening this morning.
All right, he's the brand ambassador for Aqua by Main Street Healthy Table Water, a reputable water company. Tell us about Aqua by Main Street.
All right, Kelly, thank you so much for PH people who have identified with the brand O Square. You should know that for me to have pitched tent with a water company, it means that they're trusted and tested, credible by every means. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Aqua by Main Street Table Water. It's clinically approved water company that has been tested and trusted with a state-of-the-art equipment that processes clean water. The visionaries got vision to deliver affordable, safe, clean drinking water to every Nigerian, WHO standard. Okay. Now, this comes from a compassionate heart of a medical practitioner who is actually based abroad but a Nigerian. And in all of this, the entire vision is to ensure that in this day and time that people, die of dirty water. It ceases to happen in the PHCT. Of course, in this day and time when people cut corners regarding hygiene, Aqua by Main Street Table Water, stands out as a water company that meets WHO standards for clean and clear water. Okay. Aqua by Main Street is located right here at the Garden City at number 1100 Airport Road, opposite Reef Taft Estate, Obirikwere. Aqua by Main Street has come to stay. I'm sure that in the course of this interview, I'll give you more details about Aqua by Main Street.
Okay, so is there a Valentine's Day offer?
There is.
All right.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is 3 days to Valentine's. And of course, the entire management of Aqua by Main Street, they love the love.
Don't be counting.
They love love.
Don't count. You put people under pressure. So just tell us the gist.
So if you decide to pitch tent with Aqua by Main Street this season, for every 10, what's it called again? Bags of water that you purchase, you get one free. What it means is that if you buy 20, you get 2 free. Okay. If you buy 30, you get 3 free. If you buy 40, you get 4 free. And it goes on and on like that. So at this point in time, if you're listening to the radio station, of course, I've told you about Aqua by Main Street is the new biggie in town when it comes to table water companies in River State. Tested, trusted, credible. Quickly rush down to their office. Aqua by Main Street, located at number 1100 Airport Road, opposite Reef Taft Estate, Obirikwere. Aqua by Main Street is here to stay. You can also decide to call us the lines this morning, 091 6000 5791. 091 6000 5792. I take that again. 091 6000 5791. 091 6000 5792. If you call any of the numbers, there's someone waiting right now, for that call, for that phone call, so that you can actually be a part of the family.
Right.
You can also become a distributor. I'm sure that.
So let's go there now.
That's it.
How can PH people be distributors?
Okay, so it's that simple. In order not to stress anyone, the company has decided that it will be very straightforward. For you to become a distributor, all you need to do is call the phone number, get to the office, no qualifications required, nothing at all.
Okay.
So if you want to distribute Aqua by Main Street, that is the new big deal when it comes to table water companies in Nigeria and in PH to be precise. Get to the office. I've mentioned the address, number 1100 right here, Airport Road, opposite Reef Ave, Obirikwere in Port Harcourt, or you can call any of the numbers I mentioned earlier on.
All right. Can you take the numbers again?
Okay, I go back to it again. The number that you can call to be a part of this offer, 091 6000 5791. 091 6000 5791. The second number, 091 6000 5792. 091 6000 5792.
Okay, so we know that there's a challenge of imitation in this age. How can people verify that when they buy Aqua by Main Street, it is Aqua by Main Street?
All right, so the company has decided to make it very easy for people to be able to identify Aqua by Main Street in this era of fake products and imitation. Now, it's very simple. Aqua by Main Street is trademarked specially. It comes in only two colors, just two colors. First color is green and blue. Green and blue, and specially crafted and impossible to clone. So if you see any table water that's got a green and blue on it, definitely, most likely, 100% has to be Aqua by Main Street. So it's that easy.
Okay. Just that there's a second one. So there are two things.
That's right. That's by the color. The two colors. I mentioned
okay,
two colors.
Two colors.
Green and blue color.
Okay.
Green and blue color.
Okay.
So it's that easy. So for you to identify Aqua by Main Street and you will be able to differentiate between the fake and the real, go for the colors, on the table water.
So I know you mentioned this earlier, but let's recap it. The vision of this water company.
Well, the vision of the water company is to be able to deliver affordable, safe, clean drinking water to every Nigerian and apparently to every riversman. WHO standard. Now, this comes from a compassionate heart of a medical practitioner who is by far the CEO of the company, who is based abroad and also right here, a daughter of River State, who has seen people fall sick and die from dirty water. So hence the resolve of this company to ensure that this ceases to happen. Now, in this day and time, when people also cut corners regarding hygiene, Aqua by Main Street stands out as a water company that meets WHO standards for clean and clear water.
Okay, so location and address.
Okay.
Location would include address.
That's
Let's add
right.
the phone number.
Phone number, that's right. So in case you missed out earlier on, now, for you to be able to locate this company, Aqua by Main Street, all right, find your way straight to Main Street Plaza, number 1100 Airport Road, by Reef Ave Estate, Obirikwere in Port Harcourt. The phone numbers, I take it again slowly now, 091 6000 5791. 091 6000 5791. And the second number, 091 6000 5792. Don't forget the offer: buy 10 bags, get one free. Buy 20, get 2 bags free. Buy 30, get one free. And also, if you want to become a distributor, you know how to, look at the company, call the lines, and you can be a part of this goody. From us at Aqua by Main Street, we are resolved to ensure that you stay healthy and you stay refreshed.
All right. How can they become distributors?
That's exactly what I mentioned. The phone numbers, call the numbers, or go straight to the office. Location, Main Street Plaza, number 1100 Airport Road by Reef Tap Estate, Obirikwere, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt.
Final message to PH people.
Well, like I told you, this is a tested and trusted company, and the commitment is huge to maintaining highest level of hygiene and quality control throughout production process. Certification guaranteed, okay? Compliance level, international standard, ISO, WHO, NNSA, and production process involving sourcing water from protected springs, multi-stage filtration and treatment, automated bottling and packaging, rigorous quality checks and testing. I can keep mentioning this is international global standard of a table water. The name is Aqua by Main Street Table Water. O Square says so.
All right. Olaleko O Square.
That's right.
Brand ambassador Aqua by Main Street Healthy Table Water has been speaking to us in well over 9 minutes now.
That's it.
In a few seconds, the address and then the phone numbers before we skid out of here.
Okay, so in case you missed out again, location is Main Street Plaza, number 1100 Airport Road by Reef Tap Estate, Obirikwere, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. And the Main Street lines 091 6000 5791, 091 6000 5792. Aqua by Main Street. Stay healthy, stay refreshed.
Thank you, boss. We'll return to the papers in a moment. Please stay with us. It's Today 95.1. Good morning.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Okay, so let me read some more of the stories. Let's quickly conclude. We'll go for another break in a moment, and then that will take us till 9 a.m. for the news. And after the news at 9, we'll just flow from there. The cable newspaper, that's our next stop. Usman-led caretaker committee takes over LP National Secretariat after court victory. The National Caretaker Committee of the Labour Party, led by Nenadi Usman, on Tuesday resumed operations at the party's National Secretariat in Abuja. This development follows a federal high court ruling that affirmed the leadership of Usman's faction. On Tuesday, Usman and members of her team arrived at the Otako District Secretariat, previously controlled by the Julius Abure-led National Working Committee, NWC, and just around 11 a.m. The development caps a prolonged leadership tussle between the two factions that escalated to the Supreme Court before being revived at the Federal High Court, which recognized Usman's caretaker committee. Wike Tinubu's intervention in Rivers will be the last. Governor, lawmakers must obey his order. Nayaram. Okay, so there you have it. We listen to Wike speak on this issue. Dangote Refinery reduces ex-depot price to 774 naira per litre. Dangote Petroleum Refinery says it has slashed the ex-country price of its premium motor spirit, known as petrol, to 774 naira per litre. In a statement on Tuesday, the refinery said it reduced the ex-country rate by 25 naira per litre from 799 naira per litre. The refinery said it had communicated the price adjustment to marketers, confirming that the new rate takes immediate effect nationwide. This is to notify you of a change in our PMS country price from 799 per litre to 774 per litre. The adjustment further strengthens the competitiveness of the locally refined products, as the current landing price of imported PMS from Lome stands at about 793 naira per litre compared to Dangote Refinery's ex-depot price of 774 naira per litre. CDS were streamlining foreign military partnerships to protect Nigeria's sovereignty. Olufemi Oluide, Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, says the military is carefully managing its partnerships with foreign allies in ensuring Nigeria's sovereignty is not compromised. Oluide spoke on Tuesday when he appeared before the House of Representatives Joint Committee on Defense to defend the military's allocation in the 2026 budget. The defense chief said the armed forces are grappling with intelligence shortfalls, necessitating support from allied countries. He said the partnerships have already improved the quality of intelligence available to security forces and enabled quicker responses to emerging threats. You're all aware that we're partnering with some allied countries to support us because we have shortfalls in some areas, like gathering intelligence, because we don't have the platform. That is the truth. Where are they coming? Where are they coming? We will get better. We'll get better intelligence. I suppose that should be why are they coming? We will get better intelligence. We're acting on their feedback as we receive it. They have been quite helpful. But we are trying to see how we can streamline the ones coming in, because we can't partner with everybody. And even in partnerships, we need to streamline activities in Nigeria in ensuring our sovereignty is not in any way affected. So we're very much aware of that, and we're doing it within the guidelines given to us by Mr. President. By and large, we expect that if we are supported more, we should be able to make Nigeria safer. On the nation's security situation, Oluide said conditions have improved in the northeast, noting that challenges persist in the northwest and parts of the north central, including Benue, Plateau, and Kwara states. He said the newly trained special forces have been deployed to Benue and Plateau State, while a joint task force, to be known as Savannah Shield, will cover Kwara and parts of Niger State. The defense chief said the armed forces are overstretched and cannot secure the country alone, urging stronger support for the police and Nigeria's Security and Civil Defense Corps, adding that manpower constraints mean troops are constantly redeployed from one theater to another, leaving little time to rest. The CDS further linked insecurity to local collaboration and called on Nigerians to support security agencies. Babajimi Benson, chairman of the Committee on Defense, told the defense chief that increased budgetary allocations to the defense ministry must be matched with measurable improvements. Benson says, while the National Assembly has continued to prioritize funding for the defense and security sector despite limited national resources, Nigerians now expect clear results, value for money, and strict adherence to transparency and accountability standards. Amechi joins protests at National Assembly over real-time transmission of election results. We listen to His Excellency Rotimi Amechi when he joined them with his son this morning. So let's move on. Edu, Nigeria must rely on domestic revenue, reduce dependence on debt. Wale Edu, Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, says Nigeria must reduce its dependence on borrowing and build a stronger, more reliable domestic revenue. He spoke on Tuesday at the Nigerian Revenue Service Leadership Retreat in Abuja. And of course, we need to reduce our dependence on debt, and so revenue mobilization within this context is a developmental imperative. The minister equally said the country can no longer depend on foreign funding to sustain its economy as global capital flows to developing countries continue to shrink. According to Wale Edu, the global financial market is increasingly fragmented, with countries turning inward and retreating from multilateral cooperation. Vanguard newspaper article says mixed results transmission faulty. So we listen to article, yeah? Mixed results transmission faulty when he visited former head of state General Ibrahim Babangida. And then Premium Times, can I do this? Oh boy. Okay. Maybe we'll just carry it over because we have to go to the markets now. We have a Maureen in the studio from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, so I hear Valentine is 3 days away.
Yes, sir.
And in the last 2 days you've been here, you've been saying husbands, buy land for your wives, wives, buy land for your husbands.
Yes.
Are people not giving them anything as extra?
We are giving them extra thing like 50 block, then we give them a instant allocation.
Okay.
Yes.
So tell us what again you do at Non's Luxury Homes and the offer for today.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello, people of River State. We don't carry better gist when they sweet now. When go sweet now for this season of love. Call me to now. Non's Luxury Home Limited don't carry Obonga promo price. When go sweet na Bele Waka come this morning. We they introduce non-flourish estates. Non-flourish estate when they for Imogu near Katus filling station on Magwa with a fantastic promo price of 2.5 million naira. Yes, this one now very fantastic promo price. People went around that area, they sell on 3 million, 3.5, 5.4. But we now we say we bring and make everybody be landlord and landlady so that you go see gifts when you go still give your wife. Now make us they sell on this 2.5 million naira. This land now a correct investment. People they rush and to buy because quality no they show himself. This land na complete dry land, nothing like say you buy today, tomorrow a problem go there. No, we dey assure you, we get better assurance say nothing like that go happen for future. This land now when you buy immediately now to start to dey build immediately. Why not waka come? And this land as you pay for this land now, those 2.5 million, nothing like say community they harass you or anybody they harass you. Your own are just come, you start your building immediately. So make una waka come our office, make una contact our number. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igrita Lane. Non's Flourish Estate when they for Imogu Omagwa, they available of outright payment of 2.5 million naira. Yes, this one a better na Valentine promo price now we dey so because very soon now would they kick off for Valentine. So why not use the opportunity? Collect this 2.5 million naira, come use and buy land when they for non-flourish estates, Imogu, Omagwa. But if you don't check yourself, say this 2.5 million naira, you no fit pay. You fit start as low as 1 million naira. We go help you spread the remaining balance for 3 to 6 months. The best part be say you go receive immediate allocation and 50 block when we go still give you, make you start your building or your fence. We also get non-garden estate Omagwa. Non-garden estate on Magwa. This one na near AP Junction, Agwaure. This one there for promo price of 2 million naira. If you don't check yourself, say you no go fit chest this 2.5 million. You fit still come collect 2 million naira. Come buy this one and there for non-garden estate on Magwa with outright payment of 2 million naira. But if you don't see say that 2 million go see heavy you for hand, if you see spray as low as 1 million naira, we go help you break the remaining one for like 3 months to 6 months. You don't need to fear anything concerning us because we dey assure you well and we value you well. This land where you buy no go enter water. We be family real estate. We dey give you as in we dey take you like ourselves. So assurance cover you well because this place now na better land and na buy and build. No be say me you buy am after 5 years or 1 year before you start to dey build. No, people don already dey live around there. So make I call our phone number, make una call us, make una take dey come our office now, come buy this land when dey for Omagwa. Our phone number again na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724, and our second number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. No make landlord they take advantage of you. You they commit they hustle from January to December. You go still gather the money, use and go pay rent. No, they make landlord they take advantage of you. Why not pull out that money when they your account where you don't put things? Use and come invest on this land. This land now when you invest now, fee just increase just within 1 month. You don't get the value of that land when you buy. So our office now, our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday. We know they carry you, they play. As you they come our office, we they carry you go there. Our inspection time starts from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So remember, this land when you buy fit increase for value just within 1 month. No hidden fee, no community wahala, no problem, nothing like say person they harass you or they do anything for that land. Just come with your money, you go start your building immediately. Contact us again from this number when I want call. So our number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and our second number na 0913 238 2724. The longer you dey wait, the more you dey lose this opportunity. And make you also remember say land na asset while rent na money taker. No dey waste your time. Use this opportunity, come show your wife this Valentine gift. Buy am this land, this 2 million naira when dey for Non's Garden Estate. Use and come buy land for your wife. Or if na still your husband, you still don't check and say I wan buy gift for my husband. Pull out 2.5 million naira, come use and buy this land when they for Omagwa. And also may you still remember say all this land when I dey turn are just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to where this our land dey. So hurry, contact us on this number. Our number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and our second number na 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our office they open 24 hours. As you they come, we they carry go show you the land. As you they buy, you they start your building immediately.
Okay, so let's go over it again. For those that don't have full money, how much can they pay?
Okay, for you when be say you don't check yourself, you don't check your account, say money when my account no reach that amount. If you just pull out 1 million naira from that account, use them, come buy this land. We'll go help you spread the remaining balance for like 3 months and 6 months, and we will still allocate you. We will still show you say this place now your land. Nobody they collect them for you. We know they use because say this one don't pay me. Make we collect that one when you don't pay us. No, as you don't pay that your first deposit, we they keep that land for you until you pay finish.
Okay. Outright payment.
Okay, the outright payment for Non's Garden Estate na 2 million naira. Now we they collect for that one. That one na Non's Garden Estate. Then Non's Flourish Estate when they for Imogu, that one na 2.5 million naira. And all this land when I they mention are buy and build. People don't they live there already.
All right. Phone numbers again and physical address.
Okay, our number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and our second number na 0913 238-2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come by this land.
Maureen, thank you so much for making the time to be here. News update next. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has congratulated senators following the Court of Appeals ruling upholding the 6-month suspension of Senator Natasha Uduaghan in March 2025. He made the remarks at the commencement of an emergency plenary session. Recalled that the Court of Appeal in Abuja ruled that the Senate acted within its constitutional powers in suspending Uduaghan over alleged misconduct. In a unanimous judgment, a 3-member panel held that her parliamentary privilege and constitutional rights were not violated by the suspension. Addressing the Senate, Akpabio emphasized the importance of law and order, noting that the standing orders of the Senate are derived from the Nigerian Constitution and must be adhered to. He said the Court of Appeal's decision confirmed the Senate's authority to discipline erring members and praised the judiciary for its firmness. Former Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy Ohani, says she has no regrets over her removal from office, insisting that President Bola Tinubu did not act to deliberately harm her. Speaking during a television program, she reflected on her tenure, leadership style, and the circumstances surrounding her dismissal in October 2024. Kennedy Ohaniye defended her approach, saying she acted firmly and transparently within her responsibilities. The ex-minister also alleged inefficiencies within the civil service, claiming that about 70% of Nigeria's problems stem from systemic issues. She revealed that some ministry funds were withheld during her tenure, forcing her to spend approximately 4 million naira of her personal money to implement women-focused projects. The Russian ambassador to Nigeria, Andriy Podoleshev, has dismissed reports that Nigerians are being conscripted to fight in Ukraine, insisting there is no government-backed program to recruit citizens for the conflict. Speaking at a press briefing in Abuja, Podoleshev said any illegal recruitments are independent and not connected to the Russian state. While highlighting ongoing military and economic cooperation between Russia and Nigeria, the ambassador pointed to existing agreements on military technical collaboration, including the training of Nigerian military personnel and the potential supply of Russian equipment. He also emphasized Nigeria's strategic importance to Russia in Africa, describing the country as a potential anchor of regional stability and development. And on the foreign scene, the European Parliament has formally adopted 2 major measures aimed at tightening EU migration policy, driven by an alliance of right-wing and far-right lawmakers. The legislation is designed to make it easier for EU member states to transfer asylum seekers to countries deemed safe, even if they did not arrive there directly. Italy has previously tried to implement this approach with migrant centers in Albania, but the facilities have largely remained empty since their 2024 opening due to legal challenges, with many Italian judges ruling the scheme unconstitutional. One of the new EU measures is expected to facilitate such transfers, sparking criticism from human rights groups and left-wing lawmakers. The European Commission, however, insists that any country receiving migrants under the scheme must uphold fundamental rights. The second measure establishes a list of countries considered safe by the EU, including Kosovo, Bangladesh, Colombia, Egypt, India, Morocco, and Tunisia, effectively limiting asylum prospects for dual nationals. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio. We'll be discussing our finances and wealth generation. Today, we're diving into the exciting world of artificial intelligence and its impact on business and finance. And today, we'll be looking at Wealth Shift 2026. Joining us to discuss all these is a leading expert in AI. He is an extraordinary gentleman. He's an e-trader and an online entrepreneur. He trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. This man has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He is no other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you so much. Happy 2026 to you.
We're now in 2026. Let's talk about the new year. What is the wealth shift in 2026 that you want us to know?
Okay, let me first state, very clearly that 2026 is actually the year of intelligence. In 2025, actually, according to clear data, about $500 billion was invested by a lot of corporations into artificial intelligence. And so this year, 2026, we are going to be reaping a lot from that investment. For instance, according to PricewaterhouseCoopers, they estimate that the AI is going to contribute about 15 trillion to global economic growth in the next 4 years. And that's going to start in this year, 2026. All right? So 2026 promises to actually be a great year when it comes to finance.
Michael, these things sound great in theory. That's the truth. But let's look at the practical terms. What are the actual businesses built on intelligence capital that Nigerians can start in 2026 and truly impact their bank accounts?
Very, very important. Let's go practical now. I'm going to be separating these businesses into 3 wealth buckets, which Nigerians can plug in now. The first bucket is what I call the digital real estate. Digital real estate, which we call content creation online. Take a platform like YouTube or social media where you have to create video. In those days, if you want to create content, you need to buy a camera, you need to have a creation team, you need to have a studio, you need to have content writers, video editors. But guess what? With the current AI systems that we have, all those things has disappeared. Just you yourself, as you listen to me, and with your phone and with the right AI tools, the AI will do everything for you. Write the script, do the voiceover, create the video. You can start posting on social media platforms. Let me give you some data on how much people are actually making, for instance, on a place like YouTube. YouTube is actually the most paying platform. On YouTube, if you have 100,000 views, you can actually be earning as much as $12,500 monthly. On a place like Facebook, with 100,000 views, you earn about $6,500. On Instagram, you earn about $5,000 with 100,000 views. Very simple to do, and I can tell you, you can start smiling to the bank with that. The second one we're going to talk about now is hands-off storefronts. Hands off. Hands off means you don't need to actually be involved in the business. You can get your business to start running with artificial intelligence now, buying and selling of products online, such that answering of your customers, selling to your customers, chatting with your customers, collecting money for your customers, everything is automated. So even if you have a job, you can actually be selling products online now with AI, and you are spending to the bank. You understand what I'm saying? And the third one I want to talk about today is for me, is the real gold mine, is the digital finance. When we say digital finance, we are talking of electronic finance or electronic money. All right. In those days, you have to wake up in the night, study charts. Where is dollar going? Where is gold going? But with a simple application like ChatGPT, ask it where gold or the oil is going, and it will tell you precisely where you expect oil to go. That is what artificial intelligence is doing for us now. We actually call it using algorithmic systems to actually make trading decisions.
Interesting. I remember seeing a video on social media where ChatGPT predicted the semi-finalists for the current AFCON.
Imagine.
And it was real.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you did say something about algorithms.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds a bit technical, Michael. What does that mean for the average Nigerian?
Okay, you see, the way we say the word algorithm is actually from the same thing like artificial intelligence. It's actually a system that understands finance. This system analyzes millions of data and news from all over the world, and in a split second, it actually helps you to make money. All right? And that is actually what everybody has at their fingertips right now. If you are listening to me, you have a phone, you have that tool in your hand right now, which means you have money in your hand right now. All right? Okay. And you see, I'm going to be doing a very practical example so that people can understand also how much they can make when it comes to digital finance. All right? And I'm going to be using gold as a case study. Okay. The price of gold moved from $2,600 to $4,500 last year. Now, naturally, for anybody who is in the general market, you say the price of gold went up by $1,900.
Okay.
But for us in the digital space, that's 19,000 points movement in the price of gold. 19,000 points movement. Now, imagine if you're trading at $1 per movement in the price of gold. That means last year alone, just from gold, you have made $19,000. And that decision, you could have gotten it just by talking to an artificial intelligence. That would have told you January last year, we expect the price of gold to go up, so buy gold. And guess what? You do not even need to talk to the software right now. We have softwares that you have set down automatically, they take that decisions for you. Now imagine if you are trading at $2 per movement of price of gold. Imagine if you are trading at $10 per movement in the price of gold. All right? So this year, 2026, actually promises to be a great year. Why? We have all the tools at our fingertips to actually make our bank begin to swell and to swell and to swell. So 2026 is going to be a great year.
Okay, so you're saying I don't need to be a master analyst or a math genius to do all of this?
Absolutely, you don't have to be. You can be a student, a housewife, a businessman, employee, investor. You just need to know the right softwares and the right tools to plug into the right system, all right? And then you start making money with these things. And that is exactly why Riley Academy, starting from this January 2026, we are unveiling what we call the Intelligence Capital Summit. Let me say that again, the Intelligence Capital Summit. All right? We are going to be handing over to you the map and the systems for you to actually begin to take these opportunities to make money for yourself at this summit. We are going to be looking at those three major areas: how to create wealth with digital real estate, how to use hands-off front store to create wealth, and then how to trade with digital finance. So let me state all the things we're going to be doing at this summit. We're going to be showing you, for instance, how to run intelligence systems that earns you over $1,000 every month. All right? We're going to demonstrate live at this event an AI-powered income replication system that removes human error and emotions when it comes to the business of digital finance. The event is actually coming free for everyone who actually wants to create a new stream of income for themselves in this year 2026. And guess what? All attendees will receive a smart AI business framework pack and access to our digital resources. So this summit promises to be very great. It's a great way to start the year 2026. And I can tell you, December 2026, you're going to be happy you are listening to me right now.
And I hear there are massive perks for those attending this event for the first time.
Absolutely. This is our first event this year. And guess what? We have massive perks for you. Number one is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. Secondly is that artificial intelligence tools and softwares is going to be provided at this event for people to actually start these businesses immediately. All right? So it promises to be a very great event, and I can tell you, you cannot afford to miss it.
I'm sure a lot of people are eager to attend the Intelligence Capital Summit. Can you tell us the dates, venue, and time of the summit, and how participants can register to attend?
The Intelligence Capital Summit is going to be holding for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 12th, and Friday, the 13th of February 2026. Let me say that again. It's this week, Thursday 12th, and Friday, the 13th of February 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to the phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 12th of February 2026, send SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, the 13th of February 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Well, you've heard it. In the early 90s, the internet created a generation of millionaires. Over the next decade, intelligence capital will create the next one. The question is, will you make the choice or will you be a spectator? Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We're going straight to the issues. Let me introduce panelists. Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. I think you begin to pay me for the past 1 hour. You kept me here muted.
Yeah, you came very early. You have our deepest appreciation. We value your time. You're very important
There's what
to
they call
us.
Cost events.
We value your time. You're very important to us. We did not intentionally keep you muted the way you have described it. It is responsible of responsible people to always show up on time for events. You do understand how this thing works.
It is also responsible for a responsible station to also respond timely too.
But you also understand the way the work happens. So we appreciate you. Welcome, sir.
That's an aside.
Of course I know. Everybody knows that it's aside. Everybody knows. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Dr. Walker, if you don't want to ask, I can.
Kelly, good morning. Of the man that were members of the same meeting. Uncle, good morning.
Answer your own. Let me introduce him.
Are you from Osun?
This is why you're talking like one of these crisis merchants. I hope all is well with you this morning.
These are very gentlemen.
Are you one of the
who are not
misguided
in this nation? Jamala and Richard. Emma is a man that sees the...
You're not meant to introduce people in the studio. Just respond to the... I'm just the main car.
I have a essential moderator. The person of Kelly.
Okay, that's bribery.
Doctor, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Chief Lovedale Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Rivers State. Chief, welcome.
I'm very glad for you here after a very long night of enjoyment and liberating.
Wow.
You're telling your wife that you enjoyed last night.
But my wife knows that I'm always enjoying myself. She's aware.
Dr. Waigwe Richard, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Nigerians.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So, seeing Chief Okere this morning, I'm reminded of what went viral last week. Your council chairman, Eche local government chairman, Njoku, calling out so the senator and some members of the House of Assembly for being absent at important meetings of the council. He said it's unfortunate that he will call for meetings, there's no reason for their absence, they just will not show up. Voter mobilization is ongoing, that they need to be around. Are you aware, is there a rift in the Renewed Hope family in Eche? Isn't it too early for there to be a rift?
Is that the trouble you say you are going to look for me this morning?
Did I say so?
You say so, off air. You say you are going to find me very serious trouble this morning.
But it went viral. Are you aware of it? It went viral. Did you see the clip?
I was in the meeting.
Oh, you were in that meeting?
I was in the meeting.
I saw someone that looked like you in that meeting.
I was in the meeting.
Okay.
You see, one thing about
that was hiding him.
No, I saw someone that looked like him in that meeting.
I say I was there physically. I don't need to advertise myself on the camera. Okay?
So what happened now?
I said I was in the meeting. And you see what happened is that sometimes the way media carry informations in most cases are not the way it is appear. And besides, you recall that when Governor Sim was newly elected, he committed some public speaking blunders. Okay? It happens to every public officer. So what may have happened to my chairman, he must have been carried away, and I'm sure he also called himself to order. Having known that a senator is not under the command of local government chairman, a senator is representing about 8 local government areas, and he's seated in Abuja. And if there's any reason why a senator has not, attended the meeting called by the chairman should reach out to the senator, discuss that. Why it's not you do not need to come and scold the chairman, the senator, on the public, even the House of Assembly member. So I'm sure that the chairman may have realized, that he committed some blunder there, and that's
when did he come by this realization? After the video went viral, was he talked to? I don't want to say reprimand. Was he advised during the meeting to say, Mr. Chairman,
you can see that
you went too far?
After the chairman's outburst, you see that some persons responded in a way, trying to
cautioning him,
trying to apologize
to the senator,
for the for that particular outburst. And you can also see with me that the chairman have not also made any other public speech since then. That is to say that, to err is human, to forgive is divine.
He has not apologized.
So he doesn't need to come and tell you that.
There was never.
Let me digress a little. You see, what I understand in River State of nowadays is that where there is no issue or where there is likely something that looks like there's an issue, Rivers people want to amplify it to make sure that that is why they have led our governor to where they have led him. Okay, I'm coming. I want to tell that there is no rift. There is no rift in the Che local government area. There is no rift. There is no rift of any kind.
But you started by accusing the media.
No, I said the way media amplify certain things may not be the way it is.
They only trended what was viral. Well, they only trended what was real.
That's what I'm telling you. I said I was there. I was there.
But you went ahead to caution the chairman that speaking the way he spoke.
No, listen, let me repeat what I said. He said I was there, and I am one of the kitchen cabinet loyalists to Senator Oweleyeso. So if I was there in the meeting, someone by the chairman, it means that we are working together.
What's his name? What's his name, please? The local government chairman.
You know his name is in the public. You know his name.
Remind us his name now. I keep missing the full name.
You want me to remind you the local government, one of the most popular local government chairman in River State.
What's his name now? Chief Okere, what's his name?
After go and Google him.
Tell us the name of the chairman now.
You see, let me tell you, when Satan told Jesus Christ to jump Satan knows that Jesus Christ can jump. He only wanted to command him. So he recall what Jesus.
Are you saying I'm trying to tempt you?
I don't know.
Are you suggesting I'm trying to tempt you?
This is not a command. It's a question.
So what I'm telling you is that, Kenny, what I'm telling you is that in a Chilo government area is one of the AGAs that are working together under a renewed hope agenda.
Okay.
That does not mean that human beings may not commit one error or the other from time to time. None of them are everybody, whether even the president is a human being. That is bad for anybody to make mistake at any point, and you call yourself back. So that wasn't an issue. An issue has been taken care of.
All right. So the media, they are not the ones. Very much. The media, they are not the ones to be blamed for this matter. Okay. Somebody misfired. The person has been told where his line begins and ends. He should behave himself. I don't know why we're the bad people now in just asking a question.
Don't join the crisis merchants. So we're in a crisis. So the life of the man in my right hand side, don't join them.
I only saw that video. We even played the video here.
I know.
And I was like, oh wow, this happened. So when you walked, I'm like, Chief Okere is a stakeholder in the chain. He should be able to give us. He should be able to elaborate on what happened. And you have done so. That's satisfied with my. No, it's not about my satisfaction. It's just clarity for the people listening.
Thank God. Thank you for putting me on the spot for this clarity.
A matter become crisis matter.
No, at the time,
this is an issue between me and you. Not every other person in this studio. No. They have no business to discuss that.
Who told you?
It is in fact, it's not even part of the newspaper review this morning.
Kelly, is it the chairman that was in Dubai?
That one that you're trying to go through.
Okay.
That is one.
So when I'm going to Dubai and come on the fence. When I was going to Dubai or traveling outside the country for holidays to come on the fence.
I thought when I asked you that question that day, you said you're not aware.
I wasn't aware.
Okay, but you found out later.
It was later. The chairman told me that he traveled because I wanted to see. He said, he traveled. He wasn't around.
Okay, the chairman told you later.
The chairman told me that he wasn't around when I was trying to reach him. I said, okay. I said, what happened? I said he traveled to Dubai. That was how.
So did he bring any investment to Eche from Dubai?
Of course, I should come and
okay.
Don't worry. And see, let me tell you, not speaking for the chairman here now. The chairman, having spent less than
what's his name?
4 months.
Let's put it in context. What's the name of the chairman?
The name of the chairman.
Okay.
Boniface Njoku.
Okay.
Is his name.
As he commanded.
One of the most popular chairman in the River State today. In terms of the stakeholder that I be in the chair, in terms of my political experience in the chair, I want to tell you that this is the first time we have seen a chairman in recent time who brought himself low as coming from the grassroots.
Oh wow!
To say I understand the suffering of our people, and started with a project that in those days it was as if the only person that can give electricity is the federal government. Even states have not been giving electricity to communities.
Wow.
Before now, I'm telling you.
Continue.
Now this young man came on board with a very large heart, and not his aides, and not one of his appointees.
You have said so
but
severally.
I'm telling you that over 70% of a chair, he electrified. He electrified.
All right. So
high tension.
So
some of them.
So
secondly, let me tell you. Secondly, aside that, the 19 councillors, he acquired landed properties to them, all of them. 19 councillors.
Should I be a big deal?
No. Let me tell you, it is an empowerment. It is an empowerment. You are empowering for the councillors.
Are the councillors not being paid?
What are we talking?
No, hold on.
What are you talking? You're exposing him.
Do you know how many? Let the world hear you.
Yes.
Because it was even in the media.
No, that is rubbish.
What is it?
What is happening in this country?
Dr. Obidima, this is not how you interject now. You allow him make his point. You may not agree with his point. No, Dr. Obidima. Please hold on.
I've been praying for the failure of some of this administration, and when they are doing good things, he is very angry.
Can we leave our emotions out of this issue so that we are mindful of the words that we use?
He has been very angry since yesterday that he had that same and the weekend has settled. So
I am trying
because he has been praying for crisis in
I'm trying to pacify him to cool down. You are adding fire.
Let me expose him the more to the public. Let the world know who he is. He's a crisis merchant, crisis entrepreneur.
Why are you giving me this time to talk about that?
So you have made it worse now. Allow him to talk so we can move on.
Of letting people know that the chair is no longer the chair of PSB. We have a chairman that have the people at heart. We have a chairman that you can reach out. We have a chairman that just go to council secretariat. Okay, you see, you can go verify. I'm not one of those who come to say things that do not happen.
But people talk about his dance steps in public.
Fine now. What about Osun State Governor Adeleke?
Oh, okay. Let's move on.
He's a governor and he dances.
Can I plead with you? Let's move on.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
But Osun State Governor, his dance step has rhythm. There's a pattern.
Don't worry. Everybody have his own style.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you.
Why are you trouble? Why are you trouble?
I don't know why Shifokere is not always comfortable when I want to talk.
Why should I be comfortable?
Be comfortable now. I give you peace.
Are you not my friend?
I come in peace. That's why you should have peace.
So if I speak, I'm speaking your mind.
No, you can't.
Allow you to speak now.
No, it's not. That is not my name. That's why I was calling a different thing. I said that is not my name. He was not even addressing me. Kelly, when you said the local government chairman came, and he has electrified over 70%.
Yes.
I'm coming. I know it's on record.
I defended you while you were speaking. Let them speak.
God bless you, Kelly.
Is it that prior the coming of the chairman, the whole of a chair local government was in darkness?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. I say yes.
Yeah, then you have answered us now. It's okay. Don't shout. Calm down.
They are not comfortable with all this good news.
Okay, so is that the point you wanted to make?
Yeah, that's the question I want to ask.
Okay,
he has answered. Whether I buy land or council.
He has answered the question.
He has answered my question.
So can we move on now?
I'm not from the chair.
Yes, you are from Ahoda.
They are not happy.
But
they are not happy hearing some of this good news.
You are from Abu Awodua. So can we move on now?
Yes, I'm from Abu Awodua.
Can we move on now?
Yes, I don't have the authority to speak for my chairman. He has. So let him.
You're not a stakeholder. Let's move on now. He's a stakeholder. That's why I asked him.
Stakeholder of what?
Oh, when they announced your legislative head and I raised it here, you did not like it.
Kelly.
When your legislative head went viral, you did not like it.
Kelly, is that why if Chief Okere has the authority of his chairman, is that why he would say that I'm a crisis manager?
No, he wasn't referring to you. No. I don't need to support bad things.
The man on his right.
When he said what he said, you were not seated. When he said what he said, you were not seated.
I wanted to find out whether it's a transfer.
You were not seated.
No, it was not. I said the man on my far right.
So what is missing here? Far.
He said public officers are meant to make blunder. So this is one of the
I didn't say men. I said can. You know.
Okay, let's say can too. So this is one of the public officers.
There is no blunder here. The man I refer to know that I refer to.
No, he said the man on my right. The man on my right is in the way.
Exactly.
The man on my far
In the way was not seated.
If you want to claim it,
In the way was not seated.
No.
But if you want to claim it, that
He
it
was
is him.
there. He
is free.
find this seat.
Can we look at the man I refer to?
Can we please move on?
I refer to you crisis merchant.
Can we please move on?
In Ukrainian language, they call it Orino crisis. People who benefit from crisis.
See, they are calling you. They are calling you. Can we please move on?
Move on, please.
Let's move on. Let's comment on it.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
I have right to comment. How can I be listening to something I will not?
Dr. Wibe for supporting me here. Thank you very much. So all these people are my enemies.
Kelly, on this issue.
You want to speak on this issue?
No, it is not one of the
Allow him to speak, please. Allow him to speak. He has the right to speak. Let him speak.
That since Adam,
he bought two graders, brand new graders.
No, you made your point now. Chief
you know what it means?
Allow someone else to speak now.
No, honestly speaking.
You are asking for the chairman's
please allow him to
under 4 months.
Kelly.
You know when he says he's a stakeholder.
Allow Dr. Bitman to speak.
I schooled in Catholic Grammar School in Korea.
What stakeholders mean.
And I have a lot of friends, elite from that area. You know, it is serious indictment to tell us that from Adam, AJ have been in darkness. How can you wrong with that kind of narrative?
I'm telling you that now.
Wait. It's an indictment that all the successive chairmen of that local government, even including the sitting senator from that local government now, did not think to.
He's trying to change the narrative.
No, it's not.
He's trying to change the narrative. Why are you bringing in the senator in this? Is it the duty of the senator?
He has a constituency project.
Then
House of Assembly.
Then you think that the senator has not been doing anything?
House of
Is it his priority?
Your House of Assembly was given 330 million.
So
constituency project. Yes, it's what I'm saying. If all these things were not done, I even could not hold it.
No, if you want me to tell you, if you want me to take you to the chair, I will take you to Eketa Ibodo where you see a gigantic civic center being built by on the beginner shoes. The member representing the Czech constituency. Go to the market, Eketa Ibodo. You see the civic center. Very gigantic.
Why not listen?
Okay. Go to Ibodo chair. You see the one being built by Chimete Mango. You see. I am not a psychophone that will come and tell you what is not existing.
Can you protect me?
A chair is doing well in governance.
You are looking for protection.
Yeah, a chair is doing well in governance.
The man wants to even jump from this.
No. You can't. Senator Obo has given employment to over 150 persons across the district. What more?
That is chairman. Give land, property, landed property to councillors.
My only road, my road has been bad.
But Chief Okere, Chief Love the Okere, sir. JP Square.
I want to inform you.
No, JP Square. Chief Love the Okere, JP Square. We cannot engage in ourselves in a meaningful conversation.
No, just because of the way
when we're shouting at each other. You know, while you were speaking...
Okay, my voice was going high.
Hey.
Okay, remove the earpiece.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know when you remove the earpiece.
I didn't know that. But when you are...
You won't even allow me to speak. You won't even allow me to speak. Allow me speak now. Allow me to speak.
It's okay.
I raised this issue from a very innocent perspective.
They are the one bringing
There's no hangover.
I raised it to just get an insider's view as to what may be happening.
Yes.
There are many persons that would hold that video and they will run with the narrative that there's crisis in a chain, which you've tried to address.
I have addressed, not right.
Okay, you have addressed perfectly. Right now, somebody else. Jamala, please hold on, sir. Jamala, please hold on. Jamala, can you please hold on?
I don't know where to pinch you.
Please hold on.
Just to mention one name.
You also try to pinch me before. You like pinching people. Please hold on. Please hold on. When you make your point, allow the next person to make their point. If you're not satisfied, at least let them land. Then you can counter it when they land. Not shouting at each other now. Please.
So,
You are protected now.
Yes, thank you very much. That the chairman of the local government gifted 19 councillors land properties.
Yes.
That thing calls for immediate EFCC intervention.
The one that are buying car. The one that are buying car to their councillors to you go and get ICPC to them.
Okay, that's
you know, for to mention, this is how backward our nation. This is how backward our nation has been. They don't focus on the people, the welfare of the people, but to share the resources.
So the councillors are not people.
Yeah?
The councillors are not part of
Are
the
they
people.
Are they not is the constitution?
Do you know if it was
is
from,
the constitution?
do you know if it was part of their salaries?
What do you mean by
Do you know if it was part of their
What do you
salaries?
mean by salary?
So the ones the governor in Lagos State
raise a petition to the
go and write it again from here now. Expect the local government bought cars for all their councillors.
Okay. This matter has officially been rested. I have officially rested it. So let's move on.
Thank you very much.
Let's go to national.
The chair is blessed.
Let's talk about what a lot of Nigerians have been speaking on. The Electoral Act. What happened yesterday? There was protests, there were calls, and the Senate yesterday adjusted. So they adjusted from initial to this, which is what I want us to talk about.
It's okay.
The presiding officer shall electronically transmit the results from each polling unit to the IREF portal after Form EC8A has been signed and stamped by the presiding officer, and or countersigned by the candidates or polling agents where available at the polling station, provided that if the electronic transmission of the result fails as a result of communication failure, the manually signed and stamped Form EC8A shall be the primary source of collation and declaration of results. Atiku has questioned this. Atiku says no, mixed transmission is not the way. It's just an avenue for them to manipulate. Some people say, in fact, most senators are saying that we're not ripe for full electronic transmission of results. So unanimously, it would seem that majority of them agreed with this final position from the Senate yesterday regarding the amendment to the Electoral Act. Dr. Waigwe, do you support this or you have your concerns?
I think if you look at Nigerian situation, most times you judge from the experience. Ordinarily, there's nothing wrong with this, seeing our situation, seeing the weather and the rest of them. But then you discover that this is where our politicians will hinge on to abuse the electoral process. And that's why I think I am supporting the view of Atiku. Because there's nothing wrong with this.
On the surface of it.
On the surface of it. But giving room to this, I tell you that most politicians will use this to abuse the whole process. And they will tell you, no, it was this. And that's what, can we think outside the box to see, is there any other solution than this dual process? Is there any other solution that we can provide solution on the issue of unavailability of network in those areas? If we allow this, I can tell you, the orientation of Nigerian politicians, this is what they will use to abuse the whole process. And the whole thing, 2 days now, people have been in Abuja trying to protest. The whole exercise will be just a waste of time.
So you worry that they may use this as a way of rigging?
Yes, to escape.
So you think they added this clause intentionally?
Whether intentionally or
because
otherwise.
It's not in what the House of Reps. What the House of Reps passed doesn't have it.
See, most times the laws, we make law based on the situations.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole essence of making law is towards preferred solution. Practical and pragmatic solutions. Also, you need to know, understand our mentality, understand the political attitude of our politicians. So if we know that they will hinge on this to abuse the whole process, and you are making a law to allow this, then what's the whole essence of doing that?
Jamala.
Kelly, when I read yesterday and I also watched the plenary and the amendment, the motion moves to amend that particular clause. I said the senators are only trying to be clever by half. For me, I disagree with Dixon that we are not ripe for complete transmission of result. Electronically. We're not talking about voting. We're talking about transmission of result. Now, if you could remember, in 2022-23, when Mahmoud was giving us how the beavers, the functionalities of the beavers, he said it is not only for identification of the voters, it will be used to also transmit the result from the polling point back to IREP, yes. Now, if that is the case, I also remember Festus Okoye when he said, whether there is network in that particular point or not, once you capture the nearest network access you get to, it automatically transmits. Now, the first limp of that clause is good. But when there is, in law, when there is what they call provided by or provided that, it makes almost the first limp irrelevant. So the point is, we are Nigerians. Apart from few members who got into that arm of government by providence, as God, most of the persons who voted for them do not even know them. Those who like in the party. Who voted for them, most of them, they were just voting for the party. And so they found their way to the National Assembly, and most of them has also defected. Kelly, I think if we are to do complete transmission of result, or make it compulsory to the extent that whether there is network or not, download it. In fact, they can even partner with service providers. It should be one of the lamest excuses for us to hear that in Nigeria of today, there are some places that do not have network. It's existing, but it's one of the we should not be comfortable to talk about it.
But we also cannot deny that reality.
That is no for us. There are certain things that exist in the home that it will be a shameful thing for a product of that house to go outside to discuss.
Exactly.
That's the point.
But within the house,
yes,
we know, right?
Yes, we know.
These lawmakers,
Kelly,
they're not discussing this in outside. They are in-house.
It is something fixable before the time.
Fixable?
Yes. We can fix the issue of network transmission or whatever before the next elections. Now, we have what they call mobile, we have what they call Wi-Fi's, right? If INEC will partner with Starlink or any of those companies to those few remote areas where it's difficult to access network, and for that particular day, I was told, and I also saw in the videos, where because of the confidence Nigerians had on INEC in 2023, persons were volunteering their tele generators just to power the beavers. Some persons provided light because the voting ran through to the night, and they provided those light. Kelly, network is not the issue for us to say we do not want to complete transmission of result. It is just an avenue to manipulate the system.
That's the second leg.
Yes, the second leg, yes, is the avenue to manipulate the system. Tomorrow, INEC chairman will come to say, for so states, the entire state, there was no network. And so it is the from EC8A that they will rely on. And that is what the law said. That reliance on. So if you have a document from my polling unit moving to the ward, and from the ward is moving to the local government. From local government, ordinarily should move to zonal areas but directly to states at state level. At any point, they can tell you that the service was poor. And therefore, since the law says let's rely on the hard copy, let's go ahead and add. But when, like, till now, I ask you, go to INEC IRF, check result of Rivers State particular. Check. Even if you want to certify by INEC, go to INEC, get the certified true copies of the result they use in election tribunal. It is far different from what is uploaded. But the law says let's rely on the hard copy more than the one that is uploaded. So the law is wrong. That's why I said they're trying to be clever by half.
Dr. Bidima.
Yes. Kelly, say I was just laughing yesterday when I was reading this, and I began to question that the characters will have people who are not meant to be there in the first place, but because of the manipulative nature of our politics, they find themselves there, and it's like they have captured the state. And anything introduced that is decent, that they will be rejected. In fact, they are indirectly telling the world that they are not popular. They cannot win election in a very credible, fair, and transparent means. Kenya, I don't know whether Kenya, in terms of technological infrastructure, is better than Nigeria. That Kenya was able to transmit their resources electronically. And the other few African countries, we are not going outside this continent. And when it comes to digital infrastructure, Nigeria plus itself as a kind of city in Africa. Then when it comes to jam, I think they were saying making the idea of writing WAEC, CBT, you know. So I would say that those areas that will have secondary school, those rural areas, that we know kind of digital infrastructure to handle WAEC examination in those areas. So you see, they can only deceive the government, and they think because of the working on their mind that Nigerians will just swallow what they are dishing out. What they did yesterday, when you hear confusion, is even something that will spark a conflagration in the next election. Is that clause is allowed to stay? I've seen a situation that from the polling booth, that people will fight that it from the polling booth, because when it comes with that squeeze, there's no network. People will say, yeah, you know, you can't move away the war. But what is happening in the last 3 days? I think that's what some of us have been advocating and expecting. And I said it there last Wednesday. I said, people like Obi, there must be a kind of a mixture of realism and idealism. And now they are coming out to protest, to stand. It is a signal, a very bad signal to the ruling class, to the party in power now, that 2027 will not be that we are going to court.
Okay.
So, I love what they have started now. It's giving confidence.
That's on the activism.
Yes! It's giving confidence. It's restoring hope on the people who are kind of despondent because you think you have your way all the time and have it. This time around, with the boot on the ground, with so many things, because without that would be on the ground, I'm sure they would have been shooting them. National Assembly since 3 days ago. So they are also being mindful of what happened in Iraq. Let it not happen here. Because they don't have the capacity to really stand against it. Right. But what I say is that clause, let's go for the harmonization, whatever. Let's see the outcome. If it is sustained, then that is a recipe for anarchy in 2027.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, if you remember yesterday, I said that, well, the persistence of the protests will make the National Assembly members buckle. And then, if they buckle and allow the transmission, electronic transmission of results to go through, it will still not spell out that there's going to be transparency surrounding it. Why was I saying so? Because I remember vividly in these 3 states, was it in 2015 or so, where they used the incident form or whatever, and they were already saying people have ruled them out and they don't know what they are doing. But instead, when you read the Supreme Court said that, well, that was not part of the law. And so they said that the people that use this and they made good use of it. Kelly, see, what they are preparing for is that you see the gadgets, or is it the beavers or whatever they will use, they will demobilize them. That is intentionally demobilize them. There will be no network. And they will use the forms. That is how they rig now. And the politicians are fond of rigging. All of them are master riggers. All of them. None is only those who have resources will mobilize the resources more than the others and rig more than them.
Mr. Ndukwe has alleged.
In the end, even if you like, put it alleged, no problem.
Mr. Ndukwe has alleged.
I have alleged. Okay. In the end, he has the right to allege. In the end, they will now come out and say, I won. Tell them bit by bit how they won. They won't be able to explain. But they had rigged. That is it. And that's why when you see a party agent or party man come out and then they talk, telling others, is it not all those who are wuru that you use in winning us? I say, are you free from wuru? The man has smarted you because his wuru is superior to your own. Simple. Right. None of you is clean in your hands. See, what they have done, they know intentionally what they have done. They want to, in fact, continue. And if that clause is allowed after harmonization, if it's allowed, then it's still going to be the same. They'll still won.
Chief Okere, even if you don't conclude, when we come back, we'll allow you to conclude. Because we'll have the news in just a bit.
Okay. Just to have a bite of this sensitive discussion, one thing that gladdens my heart about lawmaking is that no matter how long you stay in office, any law you make, as long as you're alive, or even your children or whatever are alive, the law will wait for you in the next 10, 15, 20 years. So if you make a law today that only vehicles painted red should drive on the road, and people are not comfortable with it because you have their way, in the next 10 years, if you have a vehicle, if you have the mind of driving a vehicle that has a black color, and that law has not been amended, it will affect you then. So when people are making laws, especially constitutions, I always have this in mind that if you do it because you're not fit today to give you advantages, when you're longer there, you won't have that kind of advantage any longer. Okay, so that's why anything about law, you think about yourself, you think about the future, you think about the. So coming to the issue of.
So let's go for the news.
Thank you.
When we come back, you can continue.
It's all right. I hope the coming.
It will be here. It's all right. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today. FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update. I am Miracle Emmanuel. As part of ongoing efforts to strengthen administrative efficiency and enhance service delivery across ministries, departments, and agencies of government, the Rivers State government has approved the appointment of 5 new permanent secretaries in the state civil service. The approval was given by Governor Siminala Yufubara and issued by the head of the Rivers State Civil Council, Ingi Brown. Those appointed are Vincent Wachuku Cordelia A.K. Ifeanyi Oboma, Mina Gogo, Jim Jaja, and Henry Uzo. The appointments take immediate effect, and the newly appointed permanent secretaries will be sworn in by the governor today. The Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, will take a major step tomorrow towards resolving the leadership crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party by adopting harmonized briefs filed by parties in the dispute. This followed the sitting of the court in Abuja. Cited at the court were leaders of the party led by governors-backed national chairman Tanimu Turaki, SAN, and members of the National Working Committee, Governor Bala Mohammed Bauchi, Sheyi Makinde Oyo, among many other chieftains. The faction is seeking authenticity following the ruling of the Federal High Court in Ibadan, Oyo State, which nullified the November 2025 convention that brought the Turaki-led NWC into office. The move to harmonize the appeals is expected to clear the path for a definitive judgment in the internal wrangling that has fractured the party into rival camps. The appellate court will harmonize appeals arising from 3 conflicting judgments delivered by different divisions of the Federal High Court. 2 of the judgments were given by Justices Peter Lifu and James Omotosho of the Abuja Division, while the third was delivered by Justice Uche of the Ibadan Division. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has issued a clarification on its earlier reaction to the Electoral Amendment Bill passed by the 10th Senate. In a follow-up statement signed by the National Publicity Secretary of the party, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, the party explained that its initial response was based on early media reports suggesting that the Senate had passed a version of the bill that guarantees real-time transmission of election results. However, the party said more detailed reports later revealed that the bill, as passed, contains a controversial provision that introduces discretionary clauses. The ADC noted that these clauses are capable of weakening the guarantee of real-time electronic transmission and could open the door of manipulation of election results. The ADC further stated that any provision in the electoral law that creates ambiguity, discretion, or technical loopholes around the transmission and collation of results undermines the integrity of elections. The party maintained that only an Electoral Amendment Act that clearly mandates real-time electronic transmission of results can build public confidence and strengthen democracy. Another foreign scene, a plane carrying 55 passengers and crew veered off the runway at Somalia's main airport onto the nearby shoreline during an emergency landing. The Civil Aviation Authorities said the pilot reported a problem 15 minutes after takeoff from Mogadishu's Aden Abdul International Airport and requested permission to return. He then tried to touch down but overran the runway before coming to rest in shallow water in the Indian Ocean. No one was injured in the incident, which left the Fokker 50 aircraft with a broken wing and nose. Starsky Aviation CEO Ahmed Noor, who confirmed this, said the crew managed it professionally and communicated the tower. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
Here.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, we thank you all for staying with us. It's still Today 95.1 FM. We'll return to our conversation, but we're in the market for just a moment. We have Pastor Chikeze from Dubix Forex Academy joining us at this time. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria. Anywhere you're hearing me from, good to be here once again.
Great. So, Dubix Forex Academy is presenting 2 days financial seminar tagged Trade with Structure, Fund Your Account, and Trade with Professional Guidance. The venue is 284 Aba Road by Rumokrusi Junction, the Techno Building, first floor, Port Harcourt, and the time is 10 a.m. prompt. We'll get into the details of this boot camp and how you can be part of it. So one more time, I welcome you to the conversation with Dubix Forex Academy.
Thank you once again. Good to be here.
So let's go over it. Yeah. Why this seminar at this time of the year?
All right. Every time here and there, people talk about the economic situation of this country. And then we hear people talk a lot about the forex trading. A lot of people wants to go into that. But the question, a lot of people don't think about the education aspect of it. So this year alone, more people are looking for alternative income, alternative streams of income due to economic pressure and inflections here and there. And I can tell you that one of the ways you can make money for yourself is through forex trading. And of course, forex trading is not a quick money system like many people think. It is a skill-based financial market. Skill-based financial market, meaning that you need to think about learning. Is a skill, just like every other skill levels. A lot of people that are doing one thing or the other,
carpentry, or fashion design.
Yes, they have to learn it. You can't just come up now and you want to start roofing a house when you don't know how to roof a house. Yes, so it's a skill-based program, meaning that you need to learn. But the difference today is just education we are talking about, and structure and discipline. That is why a lot of people that wants to go into trading are not making it, and that is why Dubix Forex Academy is there. We provide that education needed for you to trade and make money from the global financial market.
So a lot of persons may have asked the question, and I've heard, is it still profitable in today's market conditions?
Yeah, it's very profitable. You know, each time they talk about this, I like to use the word go and verify.
Okay.
If you are able to master the emotion that has to do with trading, then you know that it's very profitable. Assuming that we're on television, I would have shown you. You know, I always like to show evidence. You know, I dropped something on our Telegram channel, Dubix Forex Academy. You can check it in bracket, Win Forex with Dubix. And I dropped this. This is 0.01. You can see what is running here. This is over $100. So today alone, yeah, this is $250 as early as this morning, 7 a.m. this morning. $250 have been closed, and you can see the highest lot size here is 0.02, and this 0.02 is on a $2,000 account. So there is already $1,000 profit on this account using 0.01 and 0.02. For those that don't understand what I mean by 0.01,
that's lot size.
That is the lot size, which is talking about the volume, the quantity. So this is the least lot size. 0.01 is the least lot size, which we are going to explain at this conference on Friday and Saturday. So meaning that you can have your $100, $200 and still trade with 0.01. So with little risk, you are profiting. People risk high in order to make money. You see them getting their hand burnt, but forex trading is still profitable, I can tell you, if you master the risk involved, the structure and the discipline and the psychological aspect of trading. You make money.
So what are the biggest mistakes new traders make?
The mistakes, there are a lot of mistakes that traders make, and I can tell you, over trading and emotional decisions, lack of entry and easy discipline, trading without a structural plan, funding account without proper training. Someone will just go on YouTube and look at trading, watch one or two videos and open account with a broker and fund and start trading without proper guidance. And at the end of the day, they will get their hands burnt. Even some people will go even on Telegram and look for signal providers, and they will rush and start using signal without learning. I can tell you, signals is just supporting knowledge. It can never replace the knowledge of trading. So signals can only support knowledge. When you already have knowledge, it can now support you, and then you can make money. So these are some of the mistakes that retail traders make when it comes to trading, online trading.
Okay. How about the people following signals? You mentioned people following signals without understanding. Is it part of the risk that people get involved with that makes them lose money even with signals?
Exactly. You know, like I said, when you don't have knowledge about trading, you just want to trade and you have the signal there, you don't know when to exit and when to enter. So when you have the proper guidance, proper training about how to use signals, then you can see you make profit. There's a video I made, I said, you can have the best signals in this world and still blow your account when you don't understand the risk management that has to do with trading. And that is what separates profitable traders from struggling ones. All right, so what should someone focus on before funding an account? And this is what we want to show people. You need to understand the market behavior. You need to learn patience and trading selection. You need proper mentorship and guided trading environment for you to actually trade. Then you need to trade with a regulated broker and structured system. And that is why, as we were interviewing people this morning, I was hearing a lot talking about Valentine, which is just 3 days from now. So Dubis Rice Academy, us, is not just about this Valentine. We've secured a deal, a broker that is willing to sponsor people to come in and learn and understand how to trade with structure. And we are starting, the first class is going to be from next week after our financial conference this Friday and Saturday. So that's why we are here to invite as many that want to stay consistent in trading. I mean consistent in profit making, because I can show you this profit now and the next thing the account is blown. So what matters is how consistent are you? And Dubis Rice Academy has been in existence for the past 11 years. Although we have our own share of losses, but there are things we have understood now, and that is keeping us to be consistent, for us to have physical presence now in 5 different states. We just started here in Port Harcourt, and we have expanded to Enugu, Umuahia, Lagos, Owerri. So Abuja is also loading. So we want to show you how you can trade with structure this Friday and Saturday with our new broker that is willing to sponsor people to join our academy for free of charge. So instead of paying us money to learn, then you join our academy free of charge if you are able to come on Friday and Saturday. So you need to choose one day, either Friday or Saturday, to be at our training center.
Okay, so it's not Friday and Saturday, it is all. It is one or the other.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's either Friday or Saturday. The event is happening at our training center, 284 Aba Road by Rumukrushi Junction. That is where Dubis Rice Academy is located. That place is not a hotel, it is our training center, it's our own school. As we speak right now, people are there learning on how to make money. You know, after going your normal school, university, you still need to know how to make money. All right, of course. So if you want, for you to attend this program, just send boot camp, send boot camp as SMS or WhatsApp. You can say boot camp, indicate Friday or indicate Saturday as well as SMS to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. Once again, send bootcamp as SMS or WhatsApp indicating either Friday or Saturday the day you're coming to 0814 386 0735. The venue again is at 284 Aba Road by Rumukrushi Junction this Friday and Saturday. And after this conference on Friday or Saturday, then next week we are going to start our first set of students that are going to be trained free of charge. I don't just mean workshop.
In
I
your
mean
academy.
in our academy. Instead of paying us, we charge $200 minimum to train people. That's over
Okay.
$300K. So now you're going to get this knowledge for free. Courtesy. Someone paid for it too.
Okay.
Because some people, when they hear free, they say, no, maybe there's no hidden fee. Someone paid for it. And why did this person pay for it? So that you can use their platform, Masada Market. I want to tell you the broker, Masada Market. You can Google it and check it. This broker have even 50% deposit bonus, and also have what they call cash back. While you're trading, you can make money from your own trading activities.
So how about things like overtrading, emotional decisions, lack of entry and exit discipline, trading without a structured plan, funding accounts without proper training?
Yeah, these are the things we want to let people know, to show them how you can manage all these things, how you can avoid over trading, and then we are going to show you how you can fund the account, and then let you know how to get entry and exit. Because if you just go on your own and fund the account and start trading, you can get your hand burnt. And that is why in Nigeria, I said it last time, the lifespan of traders in Nigeria is the lowest in the whole world. Yes, it's the lowest. Just go and Google it and check it to see the lifespan of traders all over the world. You see that Nigeria, they jump in with every amount of figure, and they jump out as well. I know, I don't know. I believe maybe you must have traded. I don't know if you're still trading. So a lot of people, so when they get their hand, but they jump out. But I can tell you, if you persistence, and then get the right knowledge, you see the difference between you, someone that is losing money, not you per se, and that person that is consistent in profit making.
I've had my share of losses in the forex market. I know how to stay away from the forex market.
Yeah, but we are telling you that there is a way you can still get it and get it done and make profits. And that is why we are not just showing one-off results. We say go to YouTube now, search Dubis Forex Academy. Go to Telegram, Dubis Forex Academy. When we had our own losses, we also shared it. Some people don't share the story of their losses.
Okay.
But we share the story of our losses and then understand where we made mistake. And then we are also sharing the stories of our success to let you know you can actually make it.
All right, so let's talk about upcoming opportunities, introduction of the new broker partnership.
Yeah.
Free training sessions for funded traders, bootcamp dates. I'm seeing multiple dates here.
Okay, yeah. We this program now is not just for only Port Harcourt.
Okay.
All right. For Port Harcourt, those that are hearing me, I don't know how far this radio
It's Friday
goes.
and Saturday.
It's Friday and Saturday, which is 13th and 14th.
Okay.
So we are going to share our love there. Friday and Saturday. And the new broker we are talking about partnership is Masada Market. And then for Enugu, we'll be having on 20th and 21st, and then Umuahia 27th and 28th. So we want to talk from Port Harcourt to Enugu to Umuahia before we now go to Lagos and then Owerri. So that is why you're seeing multiple dates here. And also for those of you that will not be able to join us physically, we are also going to have online version.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking you to join our Telegram channel. Or you can also reach us on that line so that any information can be given. But on our Telegram channel, we drop all the information there. Dubis Forex Academy, in bracket, win Forex with Dubis. You can also check our website, www.dubisfa.com. That is our website. So we are telling you to come out. If you are in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, come to 284 Aba Road by Rumukrushi Junction, the Techno Building, first floor. That is where Dubis Forex Academy is located. 10 a.m. on Friday or Saturday. Choose one day. Simply send bootcamp and indicate Friday or Saturday, the day you're coming, to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. We'll reserve a seat for you.
All right. So when it's free, there must be a number you're looking at.
Yeah, and that is why we're asking them to send. Yeah, and that's why we make it 2 days. We have limited seats available. Our training center can only take maximum 80% per sitting.
18 or 80?
80, yeah.
Okay.
Our training section here in training center office here in Port Harcourt, and that's why we're asking you to send us so that we can properly plan for you. So just send that message. Some persons will hear, they will not send, but they will come. Though if you come, we are not going to send you back, but we want proper planning, and that's why we're asking you to send bootcamp. Let me give you the number again, Friday or Saturday, to indicate the day you're coming, to 0814 386 0735. 0814 386 0735. After all, that place is our training center, meaning if you are not able to come this weekend, you can always come there. That place is our training center, 284 Aba Road by Rumukrushi Junction.
Thank you so much, Pastor Chikeze Okeze, for making the time to be here this morning from Dubit Forex Academy with the all-important Valentine program.
Thank you very much.
Thank you again, sir.
All right, see you.
We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So, just stumbled on a message from PHED. Kindly be informed there is an ongoing load shedding in some parts of Port Harcourt complex due to cut conductor at Aloji transmission station. This exercise will lead to limited power supply in the affected areas. Additionally, Elele1 transmission station is out as a result of tripping of 60 MVA at Elele1 on differential relay. Hence, we appeal to our esteemed customers feeding from these sources to exercise patience, as normal supply will be restored as soon as work is completed by the relevant team. All inconveniences regretted. Okay, oh. I say some places light no go there. Some places light go there. All right. Chief Okere is not back in the studio. I wanted him to conclude before. All right, Chief Okere, let me allow you conclude on the
not even conclude.
To conclude.
So you were getting into the meat of it.
Yes, I was
what
just,
the lawmakers
I was just
passed.
on the introductory part of at least we are.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Yeah. So where I try to recount that the implication of making good laws or bad laws when you are in position to make laws for the society is that you will end up inheriting those laws you had the opportunity to make. So if it is good for you. It is also bad, you'll be part of it. I'm not surprised, or I will not be surprised, if some of those in Senate today or House of Reps today, we are among those who protested yesterday that one thing or the other should be done. All right. So, but the idea today, they may have forgotten yesterday. I will not also be surprised if some of us that are shouting here today in this studio will have opportunity to be there tomorrow and will join the bandwagon. It's very possible in Nigeria. So because society influences, you know. I remember one of those who came into power and said his hands are tied because of the constitution and whatever, and where he found himself. Okay, so but if you allow me, Kelly, over time, I'm one of those who have advocated for full-blown electronic voting system in Nigeria. I've advocated for that, and I gave my reasons. And I said, if I can walk into any ATM machine in Nigeria and withdraw my money comfortably, or even use a POS machine anywhere, any part of the country, and withdraw my money, and if I don't have money in that account again, I will no longer withdraw. Why can't we have a situation where I have a card, for instance, during the presidential election, that my card will be loaded, everybody will be loaded with that one voting a chance to vote for president. And once you cast that your vote, piam, you can no longer vote again. And you can vote from any INEC recognized facility in the country, as it can be prepared by INEC, kind of. You slot in your machine from anywhere, and it is going to reduce attack on voters and participants. Because if you are waiting for me to vote at the Rumokoro, I can go to a chair and do my vote. It's the same portal where the thing is going to. Because anywhere I withdraw my money from my ATM card, it is same that account, it's same that same bank. It will credit or debit my account. So it is very, very possible. The only thing is that we are dodging away from where it will be difficult for anybody to manipulate. Even though that electronic voting system can also be manipulated in a way. But manipulation will reduce. Life will be saved. Because I may decide not to even travel. Once I have that my card to vote, that my assuming this PVC we have today is prepared in such a way that it has those microchips that you can slot in anywhere and vote and cast your vote. So be it. So I'm still advocating that Nigerians should do well. Yes, it is true that networks are not everywhere in the country.
Okay.
It is. I acknowledge that. Power are not also everywhere in the country. But if you check using River State to kind of rate how this power is distributed in the country, you see that where we have power are more. So if where we have power are more, it is now also good for the country to now sit and say, what are we going to do in these particular areas for now that we do not have power? What other consideration are we going to give to them? Because if you also say we are going to restrict ourselves fully on this generally, it means we are disenfranchising some group of persons in the country, which constitution is against.
So there's a valid concern for you.
Yes,
that some areas may not have access.
Fine, even though I'm advocating for full-blown electronic voting, but I'm having concern about those who do not have power, those who do not have access to network,
internet connectivity.
Even those who do not also have access to easy transportation system, those in the riverine areas, those in the desert, kind of. So what are we going to do? So if we mean well for the country, the reason why we voted our lawmakers is to sit down and think. And now if it is difficult for them, we summon our people in a kind of a town hall meeting. People will bring their ideas to say, okay, if there is a peculiar situation in so and so areas, let the constitution or the electoral act capture that so and so thing will be done in those areas. So that if it is a river state, assuming that the areas that will have network, transportation, electricity is covering 85% of the voting areas. Now, only 5% is these areas where this do not happen. So 5% cannot.
Careful planning to address the problem.
Thank you. That's my position.
All right. Sandiko, you want to ask something?
Yes. You've stated what I wanted to say because, I have never, since I started monitoring Nigerian election, I've never heard that some distant areas and all that they were not able to carry materials and reach them. So those people are exempted from voting. I've never heard it in this country.
I have read and I have heard.
Yeah, and where they didn't vote. Yes. And throughout they were allowed not to vote in that election.
Because they could not access the community. Yes, I've read and I've heard.
And which place is that, please?
I can't begin to mention it, but I have read and I've heard.
Well, maybe you heard differently.
Somewhere in Delta, somewhere in Bayelsa.
I have read and I've heard. There are places that they could not get materials to them.
Good. I'm not sure it's a regular feature, even if it happens. Even if it happens, maybe it's a one-off.
Deliberate.
Because what I'm saying is that no matter how tedious they've been carrying materials and all that, and people will eventually go and vote, whether it takes 2 days or so, and their result will also be added to the other ones. Now, that shows that careful planning is what will solve the whole thing. Now, if you are saying that, what about arranging collaboration with the network organizations and all that, like these people that supply them? They will indeed take care of that. There are places it mustn't be connected to the national whatever they call that.
Okay.
But it will happen.
The beaver has a device, offline device, that if you capture it, it is stored.
What about power?
No, it's not issue of power. Solar, we have solar today. They can deploy solar to all those places.
So we're still talking about the careful planning.
Exactly. Yes. Beavers have offline device.
All right.
That if it is captured, it may not go immediately. You can take it as you are returning back to the center. It will just move.
Okay, I want us to talk about River State. Yes, we can confirm yesterday that indeed Tinubu has intervened again. He said he has given, I don't want to say maybe directive, or he has spoken to the House of Assembly members. They are going to cooperate. The governor, he believes, also will keep to his own part of the bargain. And he's really hoping that this will be the last intervention of the president, so that Rivers people will no longer be distracted by the many fighting so far. Dr. Waigwe, do you think that this may be the last? Do you see peace truly returning?
Mr. Kelly, I think that will be based on the terms of reconciliation.
Which we don't know.
We don't know. But I think if the president truly mediated and has the hope that he wanted peace and the stability in River State, could be the last. But a question where you come and you are given conditions, try to favor one particular person, which has been the undoing. That has been the problem, because if you have followed so far what he has been doing, the first time, the second time, the conditions of reconciliation didn't really prove to me that there was the desire to ensure peace. Because as a mediator, you need to know some certain things you need to do, including political disagreements between a godfather and a godson. You don't come and give condition that favors maybe Godfather. Or you give condition that favor majorly God's son. Remember, it's a public thing. There may be agreements or whatever agreements. If you are entering an agreement in a public state, we know what it is when it comes to Godfather. So, if there was an agreement, I'm bringing you to context, and I am going to return, you are going to return to me 70%. The president ought to know that this is not enforceable. This is not enforceable, no matter. So you don't come and say, I want to favor what? The Godfather, because he has the influence, he has the power, everything. And you think that is a mediation process. No, such a thing will not work. Even if the governor decided to, the people at the point in time will not agree. So what am I saying? If you actually want peace, and as we are hoping it will be the last one, it will be a situation where you don't give a condition to favor one person.
Okay.
If your condition didn't favor the former governor, then we can hope that there will be peace. Because at a point in time, if the governor says, I have decided not to, everything they told me I will do. What is it if it is not palatable to the people?
Okay. Chief Okere, we're now in a new dawn, yes?
Yeah. You ask a question if this
one can be sustained,
or if this can be the last.
Mm.
You've used the best term for it now, sustainability and end. They are two different phrases. So if you ask me if this will be an end to political banter, blows or whatever disagreement, I would say no.
Between yes and Wiki and Fubara?
Of course, yes. I would say no. Based on the trajectories we have passed through since Governor Fubara came in, based on the antecedents, I would say no. I would say I won't trust the truth. But if you say, will it be sustained? I will reasonably and carefully say yes, it can be sustained. Because when you are beaten by a snake for the first time, second one, so if you allow the same snake or the same dog to bite you the third time again, I don't know what people are going to say. And it is people who do not know what it takes to be a politician that will begin to ask Governor Fubara to keep fighting this fight. The reason is that he is fighting with legislature, not Governor Wike, former Governor Wike, not any other person. Legislature that has power to remove you from office. So, if assuming that the governor was able to have at least 1/3 members of the legislature by his side, it would have been a different ball game altogether. But this one that he has zero. He has zero. So, and you want him to keep fighting. You are telling him not to continue to be a governor. And at this point in time, I'm believing that if he checked, it took the president time to intervene this time around, and the matter is still pending in Court of Appeal, which has not been withdrawn. So, and I'm sure that matter may not be withdrawn.
Even the case at the State High Court too.
Thank you. So they may allow the court to give their judgment, or they may just leave it there to be in the cooler. So by way of a motion, living gifting knows that knows it's better. By way of motion, you can resurrect a dead matter anytime, any day, as long as that matter has not been dismissed. So it may be there, not going on. Maybe parties no longer interested, but can be reawakened at any time, or they may also give their judgment, which they, in as much as the legislation decided not to go on with the impeachment proceeding again, but at least let them give their judgment to let us know whether such action that were brought by governor can stop impeachment proceeding. Let us just know. They can even take it up to Supreme Court and forget about impeaching the governor, but let us know so that it will not be a precedent to
judicial pronouncement.
Yes, exactly. It will be a judicial pronouncement. So for me, I want to say I'm happy that even though it has dragged us backward, but it is better late than never. I'm happy that.
So you have a cautious optimism.
Of course. Even at that, I'm still happy that at least. I heard Governor Fubara yesterday, I don't know if they will say it's AIO. I heard him yesterday say, my Oga, the project that my guy initiated, and in fact, it was one of the good things he bequeathed to me. Is that if I make achieve it, it was going to put me in light of reverse politics. Even though I'm using a different So he says so. I had yesterday. I say I was like, this point in time, it means this thing we are hearing that they have gone for this meeting is true. Yes, and I had him to speak and said yes, he has asked both the governor side and the everybody should come and everybody should pay the president's directives, believing that everybody is going to keep to their own part of the agreement. Again, one word that has been consistent in everything has been agreement. This time around again, there is also an agreement. And information that Peter Tony has told me that the governor also addressed his yesterday in government house. That one is not in the public. The last one he used microphone. This time around he didn't want to go public, but he never addressed them. And my prayer is that, you see, some of these fights are not initiated by the governor or even the legislature. It is people around that are, they will come, they go to media, they throw some of kind of ideas directly or indirectly to the governor or the assembly members, trying to, because once the state is calm, once the state is quiet, they're not happy. But once all these things are happening, they have an opportunity to go to the media to throw banter against the governor or to throw banter against the legislature or against the FCT minister. Now that they have said, let us run the state peacefully. Because we must differentiate politics from governance.
All right.
If former governor Wike is talking politics, don't say he's because he must play politics. Everybody must play politics, and the only way you can go into power is by playing politics. So that is what they are doing. But now let us believe then that there is peace, and let people who want to merchant, who want to enterprise, who want to eat from those crises that may no longer come, let them calm down. Let's see what happens. And somebody in the studio is not happy.
Kelly, I don't know what they
He didn't ask you to talk now.
I called him.
You call him?
Yes, I did.
How can you call him after?
Why is it that you spoke reasonably before I commended you, and you come and begin to chew at all?
And you are the one who determines when somebody is reasonable and when somebody is not reasonable. You are the one.
So, Kelly, what you have?
When we leave here, when we leave the studio,
I think
when we leave this studio, I will start somewhere.
I think I'll be consistent on this. That this is River State, and all of us own this River State. Nobody owns this River State more than the other. Nobody has the right to the resources of this state more than the other. And when they talk of the peace agreement, on what? On what?
Politics.
What the politics? Some of you who are doing the politics, who have been in politics before you were born.
You get that before now.
So
you get that before. We get that now.
This is not politics.
You get that before. We get that now.
Aburu.
Chief, can you allow him?
I'm allowing him.
Politics
don't have 50 and 60 children from today.
You are not allowed.
At that time. So, were you using PVC that time?
So the point I've also said it, the politics we played as students is more civilized, refined, and this kind of motopark thing we are seeing.
No the best now, calm down.
How can I be? Listen, I have to be angry because my state has been destroyed.
There is peace now.
What peace? Peace of sharing resources.
So you don't want peace?
Is that peace?
You don't want peace?
It's not the peace that focuses on the welfare of the people.
So they should be fighting?
So the point is that I would say Rivers people, reasonable Rivers people and residents of Rivers State, the reasonable ones, should try as much as possible to kind of separate themselves from the gullibles to ensure that we recapture Rivers State in 2027. And how do we do it? We have suffered this for the past nearly 3 years. I will even say 11 years, 8 years plus about 3 years now. We have suffered bad governance
for the issue
in this state. And should anyone in 2027 that is linked to Nyesom Wike or linked to
I know you must mention
APC.
him. You must mention Wike.
No. I have to say this.
Please just go on.
That comes to be used as governor to be fostered on us again. It does mean that in the next 8 years, the River State will also pass through this kind of ugly path. So we have to work to make sure that the issue of godfatherism, the issue of state capture is destroyed in 2027. I'm not happy because no meaningful development has taken place in this state. We hear our neighbor here, Abia, going to the moon, and we are going to their base. I can imagine the kind of this thing, the two wars, that are just facing us. One is going to the moon, one is being pushed to the abyss. Despite our resources. So I feel that anything they discuss, and they don't make this public known to Rivers people. It's simple. Right. And the Tinubu that are presiding over this state, I will be consistent that he is the problem of Rivers State, no other person, because of his interest to get vote from the two gladiators. That is not the reason. It's not about today. The budget of Lagos State is 4.4 trillion, and what we are struggling here, states like that, and now apart with us in terms of our budget, whatever, because no real economic activity is taking place in Rivers State. It's about politics, and the fullness of them will say politics. And they cannot conceptualize what politics is actually. All right. And somebody is using positive political part to make sure that the other person do what other wouldn't have like to do. Okay. Who is the assembly? When they say the bullshit is governor at the assembly, it's governor Nyesom Wike. It's not assembly. Those people are like kind of, what do I call them? People who play chess, pawns who are trying to protect the king. They are pushed. Even before the year runs out, there will be an issue. Okay. Even before the year runs out, there will be an issue. Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Yeah, where are the questions so that I...
Mr. Ndukwe.
Yeah, where are the questions so that I know where to start from?
Is this one going to hold? Just said truth, peace, intervention. Is this one going to hold? Just said truth, peace, intervention. Is it going to hold? Do you see it as the last one?
No,
intervention.
I don't. And absolutely it's not for me. You know why? The content of whatever agreement they had, people are bound to have agreements when there are disputations. But here, the content is not even known. They have known to Fubara, known to Nyesom Wike alone, and the president. All those who were privileged to be there. And that is why it would have been best if it were not something of a cult affair. They should make it known, so that when Fubara is mistakenly going the wrong way, people will point him. See, you are going to bring another problem, or it's not when assembly people are organized by the organ, you start saying this and that. Or they will also say the same thing to the assembly people. But now that you have shielded the public from knowing the content of the agreement, what will anybody do? It is only whatever you people want. And whatever you say, later we'll start hearing agreement. What is the content of the agreement? You remember in the second one, we were also asking, this agreement that is not meant to the public will also get to this place where it will crash. And it has crashed. They've entered another one. However, Kelly, you see, was it yesterday we talked about it or the day before? I said I was tired of the whole thing, and truly I'm tired. You see, a situation where adults allow themselves to be used as children. No, I get tired of that. If I look at it, I'll just remove my eyes and ears, everything. They'll be talking or shouting. If it disturbs me, I'll do that. Tell me, Kelly, they have got to Asarok. It looks as if there are some ingredients that will make somebody fidgety when you go to Asarok. And so anything they say, you agree. I hope for this time, read whatever the content is of that agreement. Not when you read there, you tell them, okay, I'm going to obey everything. And like we heard, if it's confirmed, that he also followed this up to his house. Perhaps to say, okay, you see this time, I will do everything that he said. Now, if you have read them, you've taken note. I'm sure he must have, if it were a National Assembly, they were talking about gazetted and non-gazetted copy. He will have whichever one embody the content. And so as he went through the whole of them, he will know that these things are holding me. These things are holding them, if any is holding them. Because I have been saying from day one to today that the people that are even summoning them don't have the mind to make peace. Because Kelly, I have a problem with Dr. Obidima. When we come together, you carry everything and heap on top of a man and you can leave Obidima. Are you making peace? No. Now, if Fubara read that thing very well and said this time there's going to be a change, and he comes home, remember that these things that Fubara is giving as a check, he's not only, he is the symbol of River State. Whatever he says affects the people. And so when he comes, let's say Fubara agrees to do them. Maybe his hands are tied. And people around him are saying, Governor, you can't go this way now. Where is their own interest? Because River State is for River people and not for some individuals. And they say, no, Governor, if you like, go like that. That means we've included you among our enemies. And the revolt, how will that particular point be kept? And the Fubara will now be hung on the air. He won't know where to go, whether right or left. Then the people will also follow him. The other people will say, oh, he has reneged. Assembly will galvanize themselves to impeach him. Because impeachment has not come to be maybe a bond that somebody will just dangle at you. This kind of thing, that will impeach you. And you forget and stay at a place. I don't understand this kind of situation. Peace will never come here, except the change. I said, let us do it with everything. Okay. And whoever is ready, who has naturally removed his hand from Turning River, should get away from here because his own time has passed. This is Ngige and the Chris Uba. That's what happened. Why is this one taking a different note?
Tamala.
Kelly, it's difficult to actually say the peace will be sustained. I'm looking at it on the fact that we are entering election year, election period very soon. If not for Akpabio and his team who delayed the Electoral Act amendment up till now, election notice ought to have been declared. If we are entering election period, and politics is all about interest, with the interest of Wike coming concern with the interest of C, it's difficult. Wike has boasted in order to entry local government, 22 considering visits to go. That for River State is a no-go area, that one is a settled deal. He's not coming back. And Fubara has the intention of coming back. What will happen in that circumstance? We will keep his word and support because Mr. President has said he would. Then again, yes, two of the speakers made mention of the content of that agreement. This is not the first time Fubara is calling Wike Moga. I think after the first intervention Mr. President had, he came back and said Oga. Even the last one, the second one, he called them Oga. So to me, that is not a big deal. But I have a problem, Kelly. We are an arm of government. Someone is saying I have directed them. That is where my problem lies. An arm of government. Imagine you coming to say I have directed the judiciary. I'm using my words.
What will write in paper, please?
Let me use my words.
No, it's an information. It was an advice. He advised them.
Let's go on.
Yes. Why should, even if it's
advice.
So that is my concern. In a society where we do not even have the complete definition of politics. Someone has been mentioned in this studio, politics. What is politics? What are the rules governing politics? So you can do whatever you want. The end justifies the means. So the peace between Fubara and his Oga Wike will not last. There was somebody said the House of Assembly. In fact, they said Wike was looking for a way that Mr. President would come in again. That was why they threw about the impeachment again. And so they actually got Mr. President's attention on this one to renew whatever agreement that they have entered. The last time I said, agreement that is not based, or intervention, mediation that is not based on justice, equity, and fairness will never last. You can coerce somebody to enter and sign the document. But once the person gets his will back, it becomes impossible to implement some of those things. So if what Fubara is saying, the fight between him and his Oga has always been the treasury of the state, and he has settled with his Oga, is it telling us that he has agreed to share that treasury with the state since he was refusing to do that? Only time will tell.
Okay. We'll open the phone lines, let you react to the conversations and things we've also read to you. 08109510951. All right? Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, I get to this studio. I want to dwell on my former governor's statement that this one will be the last one that Mr. President will call them. And let it be so, because as a Rivers man, that is what I have been yearning for. And my governor, I want to appeal to my governor as they are coming back now. Don't go and listen to the other people that will make you to change mind. I don't know what you agree there. Please go ahead with that agreement for now so that we can see good governance in our state. Thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yes, Kelly. Good morning, Peter from Oyibo.
Welcome, Peter. Please go on.
Yes, let me make it very equivocal to our governor. Any agreement we entered with to the detriment of the state, we should run away from that agreement. Rather, let there not be peace. I continue to tell the president, if the enemy of River State, he and his ex-city minister, they are the true enemies of River State. They should leave River State alone. It is not by force to capture a state. Instead of giving our vote in 2027, it is purely our will.
All right, Peter. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, I know I'm Today
FM. Your name, please.
Oh, I'll give you my sister. Hello?
Can I go on now?
Okay, my brother. Based on the question you asked, my brother, let me go to Mazi and the man who spoke before. I don't believe there is anything like maybe peace between Wike and the Fubara. Number one, somebody asked a question in the station there. What is politics? Politics does not have anything to do with a single man. These activities are associated with the governance of a country or area, especially the debate between parties. Politics does not have anything to do with a single man. But I'm so surprised that a River State, because some of our states that today is ready for River State.
All right, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Simeon from there. You see, this argument that amount to an argument between a cat and the mouse living in the cells. And you know what that means? The mouse will never be at peace because the cat, any mistake the cat will consume the mouse. That's like this. Our governor, the health minister, and the is just like a cat with a mouse. So there's no peace. Except they come back and tell us the argument which the people will know. Yes, this argument is real. But I'm sure that if the argument is skewed, maybe it's skewed in a problem. Yeah, there's no peace.
All right, thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
I'm very good. When the FCT minister say whether the governor will keep his own agreement, what is this agreement that no Rivers man has to know? Even the governor, who says he's a sincere man, has not opened his mouth to tell the Rivers people, see what this man should do. He has not tell anybody. I don't understand what these women are doing. These are they are putting the Rivers people. So I don't really understand. And as for National Assembly, men at 60-something years, they have all stakes. They have forgotten their money. They know they are not they put his number because they will not be that. I think now is when they're supposed to do something like for Nigeria to get that.
All right. Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning. Call drop. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
My name is Leonard from Bugma Toro. I want to thank the president for doing and the former governor and the present governor. Thank you very much for God. But I want to tell our governor to loyal to enforcement. That enforcement. That's what I was talking about to deliver in 2027. Yeah, I would like to go and thank him. Not contest me, not compare government again, but the content governor will not be. Not contest the snake. And God, that is good mind. Go and go for his for us. What I'm saying.
All right, that's a contribution. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry.
Welcome, sir.
This is Jerry from St. John's. Please, I want to talk about the electronic transmission of reports. In Nigeria, whenever something arises, people that are not professionals about this thing will just start talking almost immediately. Everyone become a lawyer. This is telecommunication engineering. And by the grace of God, I'm a telecommunication engineer. That they can transmit that result everywhere. There's what we call ad hoc network. It is just network, which specifically for any assignment. They can do it. We don't need invitation in all the local areas. We have to get hybrid antennas, what we call repeaters. We can amplify network anywhere you want it. So they're lying. They can transmit it. They're all liars.
What kind of communication have to come to your station now? Set more right. If you just come to the profession and not fuck up the document.
All right, thank you, sir. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, I just want to tell you the guest on the studio. This is something from my order. I want to take on the issue of the electronic form, especially the electronic transmission and that of the manual. You see, as so many times the returning officer, the issue of manual is not good because we always take instruction when the supervisors and the polling agents, the polling presiding officer they appoint. The returning officer will be asked to wait at the electoral detail. If it is the HE, then there will be a marching order to the returning officer that go as they're going. There are the parts of that are very, very, they look alike. The first stage and the fifth stage, they always look alike.
Okay.
They will tell you to hide one. Then that's what you are going to present.
All right, we appreciate your experience. But time we have to move on. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning. Hello?
We can hear you. Good morning.
Okay. Nicky and football for everyone and let me get very detailed. Because the NEC has to be, because where they deny the second ticket, that's when we know whether it is or not. But the National Assembly is a blunder lie. Because there's no way in this part of the country APC is not carrying on the e-registration. It's the same National Assembly that introduced a CTV for white and a net code for this year. There's no way that NBC is not monitoring the registration of the electronic media. So all the entries caveat of manual whatever they put to 2027 and the internet and the among Nigeria. If they did the election 2027, it's not like for that election. It's very careful because Nigeria City on the government got further.
All right. 95.1, good morning.
Hello, very good morning.
Hi, Muriel. Welcome. Please go on.
I think what the president is doing is getting like a beautiful woman, that is dictated by six sisters. At the end of it, she started to play the two of them. She may lose one. Literally, I think the problem coming up to call the officer that is boss all the time. It's so annoying, honestly. You don't know what I'm saying. You are the one that calls us. That's because you're right. And we not saying to run to say, no, we're not going to be guilty. It's something to not use that sense of agreement. And when you come at the leader, we give our insight. What are you saying? Stop talking, we don't make sense. Stop talking, what do you want to do about that? People talk abroad, how do you do it? And you're not going to support. That's what I'm saying. It's something. But for sure, let our result not be among the sense of agreement. That's it.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Taylor. This Chris, I greet everybody. See, one thing that can happen to anybody or any family is to have a greedy uncle as your uncle. Anything you like do in that family, they may not progress. 15 minister and the president. Remember 8-point agenda. Is it towards the same thing? Yeah. Which means Mr. President is aware what is going on. You are now calling to mediate between the two people that are, nobody know what they are. So for that last time, according to him, because of allocation money, maybe allocation is like 10,000. Ethics minister, Fuga should give him 8,000, so that we manage 2,000, so that peace will be. The worst thing that can happen to any family is to have a greedy uncle. Greedy uncle is what I'm going around.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I'm calling from Agriculture. Well, the problem is that it's always winter. It's because this man has no law for resources. If they have law for resources, I don't think it will be gradually backwardness. People will not allow this kind of a thing to happen in state. Apart from allow this kind of thing to happen in Apaibo. No any minister in the sector of any state, particularly the executive in the state at the federal level, that they allow this kind of thing. It's very shameful. That UK is the one that gets the university and all these small things happen in the university. What will see?
Thank you. Let's read some messages. We won't be able to read all of them. We'll just read very few. It's already 11 past and we have multiple messages to read. Good morning. I'm impressed with the soundbite you played this morning regarding the protest at the National Assembly. I've been advocating for Nigerians to rise up to stop the plan of the APC to rig the 2027 elections. All the confusion Mr. President and Wike are causing in Rivers is because of their plans to allegedly rig the elections in favor of Mr. President. Fine, John. That is your reaction. Thank you. Actually, though the two-day protest at the National Assembly is paying off by prompting the decision of the Senate to reconsider electronic result transmission, but I doubt the sincerity and integrity of the names that make up the 12-man list set up by the Senate to harmonize the acts, including those of them who you said lied, that there is no network in their villages. Nigerians need to push harder for them to make real e-transmission mandatory, and this is the time to test their claims of popularity and acceptability by the masses. That is your contribution. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the gang. This is the last intervention. According to you, she should be taken with a pinch of salt because over the years he has proven to be a man who is unstable with his speeches. Just as Obama would say, if a Nigerian politician tells you to stand by all means to run for your life, simply goodness from Alakaya, you send that message. Thank you. As long as I'm concerned, peace is paramount in ensuring there is development in Rivers State, but peace without justice is a mere academic exercise. They should make public terms of the agreement reached. About your Kingsley from Rumokuta, your contribution. I've directed National Assembly the Assembly meant to obey President Tinubu, FCT Minister. Why won't he say so when everything goes as he wants? I don't blame him. It's the system and the country we find ourselves where we get away with everything wrong or rightly. But one thing is clear, you can manipulate the system and the people, but you cannot manipulate God Almighty. Eric, that's the position. Thank you. I mentioned it's not joint protests. I also joined them to say let our electoral system be transformed so that elections will be conducted without rigging. Thank you. Ejima from Army Range, your contribution. Without missing words, minds words. Okay. Okay, let's just go on. The Senate version of the Electoral Act creates room for manipulation by the powers that be. And that version isn't acceptable to majority of Nigerians who want their votes to count. Senior Elder Ingerine to send a message. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Can you please look into that? It says misconception by Chief Okere that the Senate and House of Assembly members are superior to the local government chairman, except he's talking about his own local government in particular. George Kalu from Rumaholo. So you disagree with that statement? Fine. Okay. I can only take two more from here, unfortunately. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. What Senate did yesterday was nothing to write about. It makes the whole electoral amendment irrelevant because politicians will use it to abuse the whole process. For me, the Senate has not done any amendment in the Electoral Act. When I take Clinton West, thank you. So far as Honorable Chimanjoko is the best council chairman being produced in the Che local government area, it may also interest you to know that the good people of Che are very happy to have him as their chairman. Christian Williams from Igbo Che, he sent that message. Thank you. The use of manual collation is not a welcome development because it would encourage rigging of election results. We are still in the dark age. How many of us are still using black and white television? Instead of fight, make rainfall. All right, thank God, Ability to you sent a message. Some voice notes here. Let's listen to the few within our timeline, and then we'll go to the traditional SMS channel. From there to X, from X to Facebook. Okay, so everyone's contribution is important. We just try as much as we can to take as many as possible.
Kelly and the host, Kelly and the guest in the house. Good morning. Yes, about the electoral reform act, which Pablo and Frank just amended, and it's en route to the president for assent. I think it's very important that Nigerians should be vigilant because Pablo has a history of sending documents to the president, and when the document comes back, it comes to something else. So Nigerians should be on the lookout. So when the document comes back from the president, it should be revisited again. I mean, so that Nigerians and the Senate will be on the same page, not sending a document or sending another document to the president and presenting another one to the Nigerian public. So people should take note. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. Traditional SMS, let's switch attention there now. Read as many as we can. Goes more like as many as we can. Very good morning, Kelly. My respected guests. Please, if I may ask, all of these meetings every now and then with the FCT Minister, Tinubu, and the Governor, I hope he's also working with his supporters as well. Because for me, I no longer see him as a straightforward person. All right, Austin George from Rumomoy as a contribution. Amechi joining the protest about electoral reforms and all his comments. I'd say the likes of Amechi shouldn't be taken seriously. The same man was a super minister for almost 8 years under his boss Buhari. I didn't realize the electoral law should have been perfected. He should hide his face in shame. Matthew from Transamadi, your contribution. Good morning, Kelly and all the guests. Finally, the governor of Fubra acknowledges his order as the initiator of the Port Harcourt Ring Road. Also, Rose Mamechi brings on for protests. It's nothing but his seat, and I'm content for his supporters. God's time from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Amechi again with this whole political symphony and broad anthemic sophistry, even mobilizing his son for medical attention as he anticipates violence out of his imaginary large turnout, all for nothing's sake. But the info, the use of real-time electronic transmission does not require crowds to be actualized. It is all about facilities on ground. Special Douglas from GRA, your contribution. All right, Fredo, thank you for your contribution. Gift from Eliotu. Okay, gift sometimes necessary. Thank you. Another one. Okay, from what your message is saying. Another message from Peter, your message is saying. Okay. APC, why people are afraid of transmitting results? Your government is doing well. Look at the economy, security, health, education. One love from Transamadi. Protect. All right. Thank God Abita Toby read the message from you. The last one I can take from here. And then Nigeria is doomed because of the crop of lawmakers we have today. Electoral amendments being manipulated today is only being arranged to finally bury it. Emma Anayo, you sent the message. Thank you. All right, let's go to X. It's now 11:20. So let's see. It used to be the BED platform, but it's now Elon Musk app. All right. Real talk. Inseparable with the truth. Provided the governor will fly the APC flag, else there might be another rumble. Daniel Moses, at last, I doubt with the character of sin as described by the Supreme Court. Though we wait to see if antecedents are anything to go by, it may not be the last. Clever Gerald, might be true because Fubara is under serious pressure, and for Senate, they just put a lacuna for them to do their rigging. We must get it right this time. Give Nigerians real-time transmission of results. Good morning, Clever Gerald. That's your contribution. All right. Opinion poll. What the Senate did yesterday. Your reaction. Peter Chisom Okere. That is how it has been. Nothing changed. If we can't see real-time reflection of votes cast as it was done in South Africa, then nothing has changed. In 2023, we transmitted election result sheets. We only get a percentage of votes cast and not the direction the votes went. Osborne SCN. This move is a practical one to still give INEC the power to select which system to use. For me, nothing has changed except the mandatory real-time transmission of results from the polling units. All right. Daniel Moses, I read a message from you. Let me take others. In Amdui, they should be reminded that they once advocated for rates. Now they want to dodge it at all costs. When it costs them their structure of electoral criminality. The world has gone beyond this rhetoric. All right. Contributions on X there. Facebook, let's switch there now, real quick. See, we're racing, so I can't read all the comments. I can't even read majority. It's already 11:22. The king, the paradise king. I tell you unequivocally, this intervention will not hold water if it's one-sided, but if it favors both parties, they will go home rejoicing and celebrating. I mean, to Prince, I doubt, because Sim has not spoken yet. I doubt if Sim is pleased with the outcome of the direct. Alababele Makri, he will still send his boys to create more headline news. Which of his boys? David Chico, the message is clear. Leave Sim alive right alone to govern the state. Assembly voice sat yesterday and no noise was made. All right, they got the memo. Okay. Eddie Joseph, no amount of intervention will yield positive results until the root cause of the problem is identified and addressed. The last one I can read, Bryce Chinda. Hope the former governor and his team of remote control assembly will be willing to accord the governor the due respect deserving of his office. I pray that the president's intervention this time becomes a finality. We just have to move from here, okay? Opinion poll, 1 or 2. When that is posted this way, there's no real time in the bill. I mean, a little to the left, a little to the right. It's a fair deal. However, do not rule out the Nigerian factor. Godwin Akpan, only electronic, what does that mean? Barika Anthony, why the government have a paradigm shift from manual payment of salary civil servants to electronic? Why the shift from manual writing of jam to computer based? Honest truth is, and the worst thing is that they are not seeing us at all. Frankie Francis, everywhere we network, they in a force. Which I just have to break that down. Christopher Gotin, they're jokers. It should have nothing to do with manual. That manual clause is where they will read the results when they tell you to go, and then they tell you to go to the court, where technicality will silence everyone. We say no to any manual activity. Hello, John. Good morning, Palace. No, Senate approval is deceptive. Like the devil's gift, Kwabi and the Senate are trying to be petty. Caleb Abino put it this way: when APC did the e-registration of the voters, network will disappear. But when it comes to e-transmission of election results, network will disappear. God, come and help Nigeria. We have to go. It's 11:25. Even take comments from the general post. We just have to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation today. Some of our esteemed panelists left. Dr. Obidima, a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Chief Labde Okere, JP Square, political analyst and social commentator for Voice of a Nation living in Rivers State. Both of them left already. Living Gift Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you to you.
Dr. Waigwe Reed, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, Cladi. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I think I can use this opportunity to advise the former governor, please. The peace of Rivers State lies in your hand. What you need to is to moderate your interest. Cash an opportunity, what the president has done, moderate your interest.
All right. And to Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who is our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
And that's our show, everyone. Good morning.
Radio Urban Today 95.
we will be heard because we matter.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Well, another day to talk entertainment here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Wednesday, February 11, 2026, 11:34. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
I am Miracle Emmanuel. So there's this thing that has been flying about a popular actress and a popular actor always engaging in romantic scenes.
She said always.
And this popular actor is a married man. So it has sparked a lot of controversies. In fact, one user said, to be honest, you and Daniel kissing in movies is too much, and it's looking like you guys are an item. I never thought of this before I read this. I don't think so.
People should learn to separate the craft from the person. See, sometimes, I don't know, but I don't say this part.
Do we really kiss that much in real life?
You can't even say, you don't know.
No, we don't even kiss that much in Nigeria. So why is it that, love films always have this kissing scene?
Romance. That's a lot of producers. Yesterday we talked about this. A lot of producers have said that this is what sells the market. It means Nigerians like love. Nigerians like romance.
Yes, we have a
love.
lot of marriages breaking.
We like romance and love. We like a lot of things. That's why these producers keep making this movie.
The issue is because he's a married man. That's the issue.
I think the wife understands because she got married to him as an actor.
The fans don't understand.
Is it their marriage?
But it's a craft. They should just do whatever they can.
But then, even this understanding thing, right? I'm just wondering, even as I understand perfectly as a wife. You sit down maybe all the time to watch your husband. I don't know what he feels like.
But there's a lot of reassurance when it comes back. It's like, that's not me.
That's not me. Do you know that this same couple, in an interview, I think she said that there was this person he kissed, and the wife called him and said, this kiss was different. It felt like how you...
I don't know how they cope with these things.
All right, but I just hope that fans carry a lot of stories, and sometimes they cause the feud. Omotola was talking about her relationship with Genevieve the other day, and she said they were cool until fans started putting out narratives that were not necessary. But then, let's see what's happening on the foreign scene. We'll come back here to Nigeria, and then just a number of things to talk about. It's still Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Well, actor Noel Clarke has been arrested on suspicion of attempted rape, exposure, and sexual assault by touching, according to reports. The Doctor Who and Kid Adulthood star was questioned by detectives on Tuesday and bailed pending further inquiries. The Metropolitan Police said the arrest related to a sexual offence which is alleged to have taken place in 2007 in London against a woman in her 20s. According to the Sun newspaper, Clarke 50 arrived at Islington Police Station in North London shortly after midday by appointment, accompanied by his wife and lawyer. BBC News has approached Clarke's representatives for a response. The Sun said the actor was arrested and questioned by detectives from the Met's Central Specialist Crime Command. A Met spokesperson said a man in his 50s was arrested on suspicion of attempted rape, exposure, and sexual assault by touching on Tuesday, 10 February. He was interviewed by a detective. The arrest relates to a sexual offense which is alleged to have taken place in 2007 in London against a woman in her 20s. The man who also interviewed in a relation to an allegation for which he was previously arrested in September 2025. This relates to an offence allegedly committed in 2013 at an address in London against a woman in her 20s. The man was bailed pending further inquiries, and the Met's investigation continues. We're still on the foreign scene, where a menacing Disney advert featuring a severed body has been banned by the advertising regulator, which said it was likely to frighten and cause distress to children. The Advertising Standards Authorities found the entertainment giant had broken its rules with its advert for the Predator Bandland film. Parents complained that the digital poster, which featured a large alien holding aloof the severed body of a smaller human figure, was inappropriate and disturbing for young children. Disney said the severed body was actually that of a robot, and the fact it had been cut in two further emphasized its non-human nature. The advert, which was seen on the roadside in Giffnock, Glasgow, was promoting the Disney sci-fi film ahead of its release in November. It featured a large alien character resembling a human, but with a distorted head shape and muzzled mouth. The alien creature was holding up a severed human figure by the neck, with its bottom half of the figure's body missing and its spine exposed. Other scenes in the large digital poster advert featured close-up shots of the alien's distorted face and sharp fangs, captioned "Welcome to a World of Hurt." Two parents complained to the ASA about the advert, arguing it was inappropriate and disturbing for young children and therefore unsuitable to be displayed outdoors. For US singer Britney Spears has become the latest musician to sell the rights to her catalog that includes hits like Baby One More Time and Oops, I Did It Again. US media reported of Spears has songwriting credits on nearly 40 of the songs in her catalog, although few of them were major hits apart from the ballad Every Time and fan favorites like Me Against the Music. The deal is believed to be worth around $200 million, according to sources cited by celebrity site TMZ, though it said the exact amount is not detailed in legal documents. Spears, 44, joins a growing list of artists who have sold their music rights in recent years, including Bruce Springsteen and Bob Dylan. Spears has not released an album since 2016's Glory and has not performed in concerts since October of 2018, closing out her Piece of Me tour with a final show at the Formula One Grand Prix in Austin, Texas. She has been scheduled to return to Las Vegas in 2019 for a second residency domination following the success of her first residency, Britney Spears' Piece of Me, which concluded in 2017. However, she ultimately postponed the domination show and stepped away from performing indefinitely. Well, in Nigeria, where Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Temilade Openi, popularly known as Tems, has become the first African female artist to have 7 entries on the US Billboard Hot 100 chart. The milestone came after her song What You Need debuted at number 93 on this week's Billboard Hot 100, bringing her total entries to 7. With this achievement, Tems now ties her compatriot Burna Boy and South African group See There as the African artist with the most Billboard Hot 100 entries with 7 each. In 2022, Tems made history as the first African artist to debut at number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100 chart with her collaborative hit with Future and Drake, Wait For You. Tems is expected to break the tie with Burna Boy and see the soon as J. Cole's Bonds Road Blues featuring her and Future is set to debut on the Billboard Hot 100 chart next week. Tems baby. This is
a position in the music industry is really impressive.
Mm.
Like I watched an interview where I think our producer or manager, was explaining something, how he had the vision for her even before he met her. So it's really beautiful listening to, people listen to her and be like, oh, I'm really relating to her. And it's still a Nigerian girl. She's maintaining that Nigerianness in her.
And she just ups the game, at least for the ladies. Now the ladies can dream big.
Absolutely. Yeah. And that industry, not just the entertainment industry, but we're talking entertainment. A lot of times we've heard female artists talk about, the male dominance and all, even for shows, pigs and all. But we're seeing more female artists rise and do big. Tem's story is really inspiring. I mean, from producing her songs.
Do you also
and all.
think we can have like a female in entertainment, like film, doing something that Tem is doing in the music?
Yeah, I mean, we have quite a
close to-
number. Genevieve was the thing about Genevieve is
she just
she's just one icon.
Can you think anybody can win Oscar from doing our
films?
Yeah.
Okay,
Funke is getting there.
Okay. I thought we were condemning our stories a few days ago.
Funke doesn't do love now.
Oh, so is love bad?
It's not that love is bad. It's just that majority of our films are centered around love. So Funke is getting there.
Okay, so we have a Funke. Well, we have, I mean, a number of them.
I think some of our
There's
documentaries
Kemi
are also
Adetiba.
doing.
Yeah, Kemi Adetiba. But the thing with Kemi Adetiba, she just comes and leaves. Comes and leaves.
Yeah, you don't need to always be there. I mean, just put the blockbuster. Let people talk about it for a very long time, because I think that's also what it takes to make great stories, because some of them are very commercially driven producers, while some will just come and put their mark there. It also works. There's Jade Oshiberu, I think Jade. Biodun Steven isn't doing badly. I mean, there are a number of these women who are doing great.
Also, this can compensate for not bringing the Grammys home.
Well, legendary Nollywood actor P.T. Doche has denied rumors of his death for the 18th time, calling out the recurring hoax. The latest claims follows a pattern of similar false stories dating back to 2012, with fabricated tales of him dying abroad or in accidents. The 78-year-old actor, popularly known as Ebube Dike, remains active and celebrated with awards like Member of the Order of Nigeria and AMVC Industry Merit Award. Peter Doche expressed frustration, saying he's been killed 7 times, with hoaxes spreading false claims about his death. He will turn 79 on March 7, crediting his family's longevity for his own vitality. The false claim alleged the veteran actor was rushed to the hospital and died, with his son Uche Udiche supposedly confirming it on Instagram, debunking the death rumors in a telephone conversation with Vanguard. Yesterday, Peter Doche said, "I am alive and will die when my maker calls me home." Speaking further, he added, "I have been killed about 7 times. There was a time they said I traveled abroad and died there. At other times, they said that the plane I boarded from Enugu to Ethiopia suddenly crashed and I didn't survive. There was also a day my wife woke up to prepare for church service when her telephone rang and the caller said he heard that I passed away this morning. Last year, someone from Ghana alleged that Peter Doche was already in the grave. However, there was something late Nnamdi Azikiwe taught me when I interviewed him. He said that anybody who's wishing you death will die before you. All those people that wish Zeke death died before him. That was what I learned from Zeke. On the 7th of March, I will be 79. My father died at 96, so we have longevity in my family," Pete Edochie said. Please, Pete, our Pete Edochie, please. And I mean, an angle we should really look at is some of the blogs that carry these rumors just for clicks.
You know,
clicks and think about
the only
what
way I
it
could
does to the
tell that
families.
this wasn't true was I went on Twitter and I read the comments and somebody said at Grog is how true is this, and then the comment I said he's alive. I was like, oh, he's alive. That's how I moved on. Like,
yeah, because some of these bloggers, because I mean, a Peter Doche would garner attention.
Yeah.
And people just go there.
Anything for
the
it's not
iconism,
nice.
what he represents.
Absolutely. I mean, he has his funny way of talking. He says they would
die before you.
But I mean, it's really sad, and he's not the only person that fake news has been spread about. Someone is still alive, and then
and it's like
hearing,
a pattern. It goes on every year. Somebody has to say something. Either they expecting him to die or something.
Imagine if any of his children are not around, and then they hear this news outside. How will he make them feel?
It's bad.
He don't even think about the families.
The control will be something that we don't know if can be handled completely. I mean, this fake news, but it lies on you to always verify anything you see online. So you need to be sure. If you've not heard it from verified sources, don't carry it. Don't spread it.
Unfortunately, Nigerians cannot do that.
A lot of them. Or maybe some.
Most of them.
Actress and filmmaker Tony Abraham has expressed gratitude to her fans after her movie Over Sabi Auntie grossed $1 billion at the cinemas, making her the first Nollywood director to achieve this feat with a debut film. Abraham revealed that she was emotional and had struggled to record a thank you video, but promised to share a proper message soon. In a heartfelt note, she thanked her fans, known as Tony Titans, for their loyalty, encouragement, and belief in her project. She promised to deliver more timeless classic movies that meet global standards and engage more actively with her fans. She wrote, "Dear Tony Titans and esteemed fans, today I sincerely thank you for standing by me through challenging times and for your steadfast support of my project. I remain committed to delivering timeless classic movies that meet global standards." I mean, in the wake of the whole conversation around cinema movies, the money that the producer makes, and why these producers should not just be putting, I've made 1 billion, I've made 2 billion, and out of that 2 billion, 1 billion, it's just a fraction that comes to them. And then, the whole talk about the competition was going on out there. And then Tony Abraham says, I'll continue to make quality films for my... Why are you smiling?
For our fans.
For our fans. Okay.
For our fans.
Yeah, actually for our fans, because her movies global standards. I doubt. I'm even shocked that Ovasabi Auntie has hit 1 billion. Like, I wasn't expecting
PR. Yeah.
Yes. The Ovasabi
also,
Auntie
before then, there was
narrative.
something,
The Ovasabi narrative that she carried. But see, both of you need to start telling me the Nigerian films that, because your standard is like
Tony's films are not global standards. They're not even cinema standards. When she put out that movie, I was shocked.
Oh goodness. So which person's films are Funke Akindele?
Bimbo Ademoye should look at this thing.
No.
Bimbo should do.
I think Kunle Afolayan does it for me.
Yeah, Kunle Afolayan
in terms of movies.
I think are we not talking about women?
No, wait. Excuse me.
Annie Colabo. Still
not that one. I think the one film
October
that
1st, Citation.
There's another film. I don't know who did it.
76. I think that's an Obi Emelonye's film.
Those are kind of
no. Those are Obi Emelonye. Funke. I say Funke. What's his name? Anikola, or producer Kunle Afolayan and Kemi Adeti. But I think those people they're just on the radar.
Yeah. Also, Jade
Oshibero. They're just on the radar on their own, and they come out with films. And it's like, when Kemi started with Wedding Party in 2017 or so, that was like a hit. Up until her King of Boys, and then what's To Kill a Monkey.
Kemi is owing us a film.
She said she's working on the project.
She should be fast.
So expectations are really, really high.
Those are the people I'm expecting. Maybe they are making films for me. 20 years
they are good. Honestly.
I'm sure, Tony Abraham, you like her films. You see Anastasia here and Miracle, they like her films too. But tell us, these rumors that are carried by bloggers, how do you think it can be controlled? If saying Peter Doche passed, and then you hear news of this person has issues. Well, the whole speculations about Bam Bam and Teddy A, they're still speculations. We haven't, but the point is, none of them has even come out to say anything. It just keeps it safe.
We saw a video where she was so nonchalant shopping in with her sisters. I don't know if you saw.
So
people were like, "Oh, why is she not saying anything?"
But
She's
I
just
understand.
happy.
Sometimes it's good to let this trend go on. It's good for them. If they are still together, even if they are not together, it's good for their brand, the publicity. Yeah, well, this is not good publicity, but bad publicity, good publicity. Sometimes it just helps. But what do you think? How can these rumors be curbed? How can it be curbed? People have been talking a lot about censoring social media. I don't know how that one is going to happen. How it's going to work in this country,
in Nigeria.
But then let's get your thoughts. I don't know if you saw the story about Peter Doche passing. Well, he's refuted that. He's saying, I'm alive and there's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with me. Let's get your thoughts. 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. It's 0701 933 9962. When we get back, we'll be celebrating some people this year, because we just have to celebrate them, especially because they don't have birthdays this year. It's entertainment today on Today95.1 FM. Do stay with us. Well, entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Let's get your thoughts. Send a text or WhatsApp message to us. How can some of these rumors be curbed? Rumors. I think there's a message there. Rumors around death, fake news, especially in the entertainment scene. How can it be curbed? 0701 9339 962.
So, Regina Daniels took to the comment of a video of her son shared online to make a promise to him. The actress, who shares 2 sons with estranged husband Ned Nwoko, has been unable to see her kids since her marriage hit the rocks. She once hinted at going to fight for her kids when she was able to. Her first son, Moon, was posted on the school's social media page as he promoted the school, and she said, "Oh, my Moon, blessed fruit of my womb, Mama is so proud, grow in good health. I will always watch over you and pray for you from afar."
I saw the comment, I saw the video, and it was quite touching.
It was.
I don't think any woman should be separated from her kids.
And must he always be like this?
So she's not allowed to visit?
Yeah, she's not allowed. Like that, she's not allowed at all.
The whole issue around that marriage is too much. And I mean, especially the drug narrative.
Yeah, but they shouldn't bring the children into it at least.
How many times do people understand this? How many times? Because I think people, maybe parents or people should begin to understand the importance of children, even in the midst of chaos. There should always be a way to manage co-parenting somehow, so that the children are not affected.
At least even if she's not allowed to
I
come
also
home.
feel like the reason why this man is really doing these things, because nobody's really going to speak for her right now. So she's just going to be there, no matter what she does. She's still going to be on her own.
Yeah,
nobody's fighting for her, so she can't see the child.
I think the narrative that he's really pushing is that she's not fit to take care of the kids because of the drug abuse
or fronting these kids on social media, and she's not seeing them. It's also making her feel some type of way. I think that's also.
I mean, any mother would. I hope that they are able to come to a conclusion. If they are going to courts or whatever, if they're starting their divorce proceeding, they should just begin, and there should be that partnership in raising the children, their kids. Alright, this is a list of celebrities that won't have a birthday this year. And I think you listening, if you were born on the 29th, you're also a celebrity, because it's really rare. 29th, no birthday. They celebrate on the 28th.
No, they can't
celebrate. They don't have a birthday. So they should just deal like that. They don't have a birthday.
So here are a number of them. We have Curry Bello is there. Jaru, he was born in 1976 on the 29th of February. He's an American rapper and actor who rose to fame in the late 1990s. You have Curry Bello, born February 29, and he's a celebrated Afrobeat and pop musician. You have Tyrese Halliburton, Nicholas Ray, Edward Avila, Tony Robbins, Ferran Torres, Abdul Qadir Kusanov, a professional footballer and promising talent, and a number of them. So if you're born on the 29th of February, interestingly, this year February ends on the 28th day, so you could just celebrate on the 28th or just relax. Well, happy birthday to you, and well done for coming out on the 28th or 29th of February, whatever year you were born. But happy birthday. And if you're born in the month of February too, a very happy birthday to you. Now, this is a little sad. I'm tired of begging. Please, I need money for my brain spleen surgery. Halima Abubakar to Nigerians. The appeal is going on and on. This one was on a recent Instagram live session where she
GoFundMe,
where she still talked about needing 9 million for her hernia surgery. Nigerians usually respond to things like
she
this.
She even tagged specific persons then.
I don't know why it's a little different with
or maybe
her.
The money has not been enough for her
for the surgery. It's sad. And now that the agent has lifted the ban, I don't know what sort of assistance that they can give to her so that she can have her brain surgery. I hope that, and then her government too, because I know that governments are usually interested in their celebrities.
Yeah, she tagged one government that time.
Is Yahya Bello.
VDM.
I think she's Kogi State.
This is the kind of thing VDM should be doing.
Yeah, she tagged VDM then.
We just hope that she gets money and she's able to do her surgery, would be good for Halima. Halima is such a talented actress. For years we haven't seen her on screen, from one trouble to another, and then her health. Hopefully she gets better, comes back to our screens. We wish her good and quick recovery. Well, thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Rivers State Government approves appointment of 5 new permanent secretaries. Appeal Court orders harmonized briefs ahead of PDP judgment. On the foreign scene, Zimbabwe Cabinet agrees to extend President's term to 2030. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. As part of ongoing efforts to strengthen administrative efficiency and enhance service delivery across ministries, departments and agencies of government, the Rivers State Government has approved the appointment of 5 new permanent secretaries in the State Civil Service. The approval was given by Governor Siminalayi Fubara and issued by the head of the River State Civil Service, Inyingi Brown. Those appointed are Vincent Wachuku, Cordelia A.K. Ifeanyi Oboma, Mina Gogo Jim Jaja, and Henry Uzo. The appointments take immediate effect. The newly appointed permanent secretaries will be sworn in by the governor today. The Court of Appeal Abuja Division will take a major step tomorrow towards resolving the leadership crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party by adopting harmonized briefs filed by parties in the dispute. This followed the sitting of the court in Abuja. Cited at the court were leaders of the party led by the governor's backed national chairman, Tanimu Turaki SAN, and members of the National Working Committee, Governors Bala Muhammad Bauchi, Sheyi Makinde Oyo, among many other chieftains. The faction is seeking authenticity following the ruling of the Federal Court, High Court in Ibadan, Oyo State, which nullified the November 2025 convention that brought the Turaki-led NWC into office. The move to harmonize the appeals is expected to clear the path for a definitive judgment in the internal wrangling that has fractured the party into rival camps. The appellate court will harmonize appeals arising from 3 conflicting judgments delivered by different divisions of the Federal High Court. 2 of the judgments were given by Justices Peter Lifu and James Omotosho of the Abuja Division, while the third was delivered by Justice Uche of the Ibadan Division. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has issued a clarification on its earlier reaction to the electoral amendment bill passed by the 10th Senate. In a follow-up statement signed by the National Publicity Secretary of the party, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, the party explained that its Initial response was based on early media reports suggesting that the Senate had passed a version of the bill that guarantees real-time transmission of election results. However, the party said more detailed reports later revealed that the bill, as passed, contains a controversial provision that introduces discretionary clauses. The ADCs noted that these clauses are capable of weakening the guarantee of real-time electronic transmission and could open the door to manipulation of election results. The ADC further stated that any provision in the electoral law that creates ambiguity, discretion, or technical loopholes around the transmission and collation of results undermines the integrity of elections. The party maintained that only an electoral amendment act that clearly mandates real-time electronic transmission of results can build public confidence and strengthen democracy. The federal government has assured its commitment to expanding food production, improving sustainability and stabilizing Nigeria's food system. Speaking at the 2026 Budget Defense Session in Abuja, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Aliyu Abdullahi, noted that farmers have shown resilience despite high input costs, structural challenges and limited funding. Abdullahi highlighted that about 30% of the 2025 capital allocation, roughly 18 billion naira, remains unreleased, slowing program implementation. For 2026, the agricultural sector is projected to receive around 1 trillion naira, with the ministry allocated approximately 262 billion naira for capital expenditure and 19.18 billion naira for recurrent costs. He warned that rising costs of inputs, including fertilizer, driven by gas pricing and taxation policies, remain major challenges for farmers. Lawmakers at the session emphasized the need for adequate and timely funding to safeguard food security and support economic growth. The Civil Society Legislative Advocacy Center, CISLAC, Transparency International Nigeria says Nigeria's anti-corruption drive stagnated in 2025, retaining a poor score of 26 out of 100. The 2025 Corruption Perceptions Index (CPI) report released in Abuja by CISLAC showed Nigeria dropped 2 places globally, falling from the 140th position in 2024 to 142nd out of 180 countries assessed. The ranking reflects limited progress in tackling systemic corruption despite repeated reforms and enforcement actions by government institutions. CISLAC Executive Director Awa Rafsanjani said Nigeria recorded only modest improvements, attributing them to better asset recovery, exit from the Financial Action Task Force grey list, and sustained civil society advocacy. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. The Joint Health Sector Unions, JOHESU, has warned of a possible nationwide strike if the federal government does not implement agreed salary adjustments by the end of April. JOHESU chairman in Cross River State, Basi Icha, gave the warning in Calabar following the suspension of a strike that began on November 15, 2025 and was halted on February 6 by the union's national leadership. Icha explained that the strike stemmed from the failure to review the Consolidated Health Salary Structure, CONHES, introduced in 2009, while doctors under the Consolidated Medical Salary Structure, CONMES, have received multiple payment adjustments, widening the sector's salary gap. It stressed that JOHESU is not demanding parity with doctors, but a fair review based on government salary templates. The union also noted that several memoranda of understanding signed since 2014 remain unimplemented, and a 2021 memo forwarded to the Budget Office has yet to be processed by the National Salaries, Incomes and Wages Commission. Recall that JOHESU suspended its strike after the government requested more time, with committee approval expected by April. Icha warned that failure to reach a positive outcome would trigger a return to industrial action. The Executive Council of the Port Harcourt Motor Parts Dealers Union, Ikoku Branch, River State, has condemned a media report attributed to Festus Onyewe, which claimed that Governor Siminalayi Fubara has neglected the Igbo community in the state. In a communique signed by union leaders Vincent Onwuzurike, Ikenna Nwokongwe, and Charles Opia, the group said Onyewe had no mandate to speak on behalf of the union or Indigo in River State. The communique read by one of the leaders also praised the state government's efforts and the role of Ohaneze Indigo Worldwide River State chapter under Livingstone Weche in ensuring that the contributions of Igbo people are recognized.
Executive Council of Port Harcourt Motor Spare Parts Dealers Union, Ikoku, condemns and disassociates itself from a report in the media credited to Pastor Festus Onyenwe in his campaign of calumny against the River State governor, claiming that His Excellency Governor Siminalayi Fubara has not done anything for the Igbo people in the state. For the records, the Pastor Festus did not get the mandate of the union to make such a purported statement and cannot speak for Ndigo in River State.
They described the purported statement as unauthorized and urged the public to disregard it, calling it an effort in futility.
We shall not sit back and watch any individual to sabotage this highly productive effort recorded so far. We are aware of the commitment of the governor of the River State to ensure that our needs are met, and we will not take it for granted. All Igbo leaders in River State and indeed Ikoku Spare Parts dealers reinstate our political stand and to the state, and we shall remain resolute to support all efforts towards the economic prosperity of this state because we are critical stakeholders.
The families of Chief Nyema Samuel Wawara of the Wawara Dede Royal House and the Royal House of Wojinda Owoji, both of Omagwa community in Ikwere local government area of River State, have announced the death and burial arrangements of their daughter, wife, mother and grandmother, Abigail Nkechinyere Nyema Wawara. Late Nkechinyere Nyema Wawara passed on September 9, 2025 after a protracted illness at the age of 63 and is survived by her brothers, husband, children, grandchildren and numerous other relatives. In a statement signed by the Chief Mourner, Best Nyema Wawara, on behalf of the family, burial activities will commence on Friday, February 27, 2026 with a service of songs to be conducted by Holiness Evangelical Church, Omagwa. According to the statement, her remains will depart condolences mortuary along the Port Harcourt Omagwa Road at 9 a.m. on Saturday, February 28, 2026, and there will be stopovers at her father's residence, her sister's residence, and her maternal home before proceeding to her husband's residence at Chief Nyema Samuel Wawara of Wawara Dede Royal House. The funeral service is scheduled to commence at 10 a.m. followed by interment at 12 noon. The family has called on relations, friends and well-wishers to come and mourn with them while praying that the soul of the departed rest in the bosom of the Lord. Moving on to the foreign scene. Zimbabwe's cabinet has approved changes to the constitution as part of a bid to extend 83-year-old President Emmerson Mnangagwa's term till 2030. Mnangagwa came to power in 2017 in a military-backed coup that ousted Robert Mugabe, who was president for 30 years. The approved amendments include extending the presidential term from 5 to 7 years and having Parliament choose the president instead of the electorate. Justice Minister Ziyambi said the bill would undergo legal scrubbing by the Attorney General before being published in the Government Gazette and introduced to Parliament. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State government has approved the appointment of 5 new permanent secretaries in the state civil service. We told you that an appeal court in Abuja has ordered harmonized briefs ahead of the People's Democratic Party PDP judgment tomorrow. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Zimbabwe's cabinet has approved changes to the constitution to extend 83-year-old President Emmerson Mnangagwa's term till 2030. And That's the News is edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, I be boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the air.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard the business partners and the police. What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari. One love. One love.
Hi, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. We're talking about the final release of the Epstein files today. 3 million pages, 180,000 images, and 2,000 videos were posted by the US Justice Department last week. Apparently, if you piled them on top of each other, it would be twice as high as the Eiffel Tower. It can all get a bit overwhelming about what and who exactly is in them, but that's what we're going to explain in this episode. I'm here with Chelsea and Emily from the What in the World team.
Yeah, we've got some of your most searched questions and we're going to take you through them now.
So, Ikra, let's start with who is Epstein?
Okay, so Jeffrey Epstein was a powerful figure in finance and was so rich he was able to buy an island in the US Virgin Islands, known as Epstein Island. It's here that it's alleged many of his crimes took place. He was a convicted sex offender, and in 2019, he died in prison while waiting for his sex trafficking trial. His death was ruled a suicide. We've done an episode about him before, when the files still hadn't been released. You can listen to that for more about him and to hear some of the victims' stories. But one thing is clear, he used his money, power, and connections to abuse underage girls.
So, what are the Epstein files?
There are loads and loads of documents related to 2 criminal investigations into Epstein and sex trafficking. They've been released in chunks by the US Department of Justice, who say it's taken time to allow them to remove sensitive content. The files include personal emails, logs of passengers who flew to Epstein Island, and statements from victims saying what happened to them. The files aren't all to do with sex trafficking. Some of them are things like Epstein's clients' financial records. Lots of people have been calling for the release of these documents for a while, hoping they'll reveal a clear list of powerful people who covered up for Epstein or committed crimes. But the reality is the documents are a sprawling collection and not clear-cut.
There's loads of people named in the files, so who are they?
Yeah, well, first of all, we have to say that being named in the files doesn't necessarily mean that you've done anything wrong. Epstein had very wide-reaching circles, but none of the big names we're about to mention have been arrested for being in the files. We'll explain a bit more about why that is a bit later. So let's run through some of the names.
Andrew Mountbatten Windsor,
formerly known as Prince Andrew from the British royal family, is in several emails and photos in this latest batch of files. Some of them show him kneeling on all fours over a woman lying on the ground. He has always strongly denied any wrongdoing, but has faced pressure to give evidence about what he knows. So here's the BBC's chief North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, to explain more from Washington.
The only people still investigating Epstein's crimes are a committee here in Congress, and they don't have the power to charge anyone with a crime. The committee has said it does want to speak to Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, but they can't make him come here and answer questions. If they did issue a summons or a subpoena, as it's known here, he could be arrested for refusing to answer, but only if he stepped foot on US soil.
So that's why no one's been arrested yet. The only other person who's been found guilty is Epstein's accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison.
Bill Clinton.
Gary just mentioned the Congressional Committee there. Bill Clinton, the former US president, and his wife, Hillary Clinton, who ran against Donald Trump in the 2016 presidential election, have agreed to testify for the committee's investigation into Epstein later this month. Hillary has said she never met or spoke to Epstein, but Bill appears in photos in the files. Here's the BBC's Helena Humphrey to tell us more.
There's a photo of Bill Clinton, for example, in a hot tub with a person listed as a victim. The victims have not accused the Clintons specifically, and the Clintons say that they cut off contact 2 decades ago, but the committee decided that there were more questions.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, the tech billionaire is also mentioned. There's several emails between him and Epstein, and in one of them, sent in 2012, Elon asks, what day/night will be the wildest party on your island? It looks like he was also trying to organise transport to the island in the emails. Elon Musk has previously said that Epstein had invited him to his island, but he declined. And there's no evidence that Musk ever did end up taking a trip there. Musk said in a post on X on Saturday that the emails could be misinterpreted and used to smear his name. He said he wanted people to focus instead on prosecuting people who committed serious crimes with Epstein. You might be wondering, why did all of these big names have connections to Epstein, especially as he was publicly known as a sex offender since 2008? Here's Gary O'Donoghue with more on that.
I think there's a really simple answer, which is money. This is a hugely wealthy man, and money draws people, not so much because they think they're going to get a direct benefit, but also it's just the aura of money. Some people love it.
The big name is President Trump. Is he in the latest Epstein files?
Yeah, he's mentioned hundreds of times in this new batch of documents. Looking a bit further into this, there's also a list of allegations made against Trump by callers to the FBI's tip-off line. Many of these appear to be based on unverified tips sent to the agency, and they were made without supporting evidence. Back in 2024, when he was campaigning to become president for a second time, Trump said he was open to releasing the Epstein files. But when he was in office, he was reluctant to. After facing pressure from American politicians, including from his own party, and victims of Epstein, he agreed to release them. Trump has consistently denied any wrongdoing and says he stopped contact with Epstein decades ago.
So, have all the Epstein files now been released?
Well, the US Department of Justice, who released the files, seem to think so.
I hope that the work that the men and women within this department have done over the past 2 months hopefully is able to bring closure. I think that what we told our reviewers is that was the goal.
That's Todd Blanche, the deputy head of the department. And when he announced the release last Friday, he said, and I'm quoting here, that it marked the end of a long process. But for many of Epstein's victims, this release doesn't bring closure at all. Gloria Allred, a lawyer representing many of the victims, had this to say.
The Department of Justice was supposed to and indicated that they were redacting victims' names, the survivors' names. And yet they have devastated so many of these survivors by publicly releasing their names. At best, it was a sloppy job. At worst, it smacks of a cover-up.
The Department of Justice has now removed thousands of documents related to Epstein from its website because they revealed victims' identities. Around 2.5 million documents still haven't been released. The government says this is because they're either irrelevant or because they would reveal victims' identities if they were made public. A lot of people think that the release of the files doesn't go far enough. Here's John Sudworth again.
The truth is, if you look at what's been released, although much of it is newsworthy and involves very famous people, from what we've seen so far, there does not appear, as Todd Blanche himself said, to be evidence of criminal wrongdoing or a conspiracy or any existence of co-conspirators. Todd Blanche said if there were such evidence, those people would now be in court. But that question will still remain, of course, as it always does in this kind of story. When you've got a conspiracy theory, what are we not being told? Is it because there genuinely isn't anything left, or is it because they're hiding something? That question will not go away.
As always, with big stories like this, there's lots of misinformation out there. You might have seen the AI photo of Zohran Mamdani and Epstein. So make sure to check out BBC Verify's work on how you can tell what's real or AI slop. And they've also covered conspiracy theories related to the Epstein files. But for now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you next time.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Protests they go on for Abuja, Nigeria capital, with opposition parties, labor unions, civil society groups, and ordinary Nigerians. Then they call on lawmakers to make electronic transmission of election results compulsory. The protests they come after lawmakers reportedly block one proposal to make the electronic transmission of election results compulsory. Now, 4 January, the Nigeria Senate passed the Electoral Act 2022 Repeal and Reenactment Amendment Bill 2026. However, Tory come out say them not approve the proposed amendment to Clause 60, subsection 3 of the bill. We won't make the electronic transmission of election results compulsory. Tory say instead, the Senate bin adopt this existing provision of the Electoral Act. We talk say the Commission go fit send the results any manner way them like. However, Senate clear the air say no be so. Electronic transmission of results go allow votes where them count for polling units to be uploaded immediately to the Electoral Commission database. This could reduce opportunities for delay during manual collation. This quanta they come ahead of the Nigeria 2027 general elections, where many people see as crucial tests for Africa's most populous democracy. For many Nigerians, this issue don't become a major moment for Nigerian electoral reforms history. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Senate don't announce emergency plenary session for tomorrow to address this issue. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media handles, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. The reviews are in, the group chats are buzzing. Together, we are America was the motto from Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show. It's being seen as a love letter to his home, Puerto Rico. He's the first musician to perform almost entirely in Spanish at a Super Bowl. And for those who don't know, the Super Bowl is the championship game of the American National Football League. But culturally, it's much bigger than that. I'm thinking of all those memes asking, why is the football interrupting the Bad Bunny concert? So in this episode, we're getting the Bad Bunny debrief, the hidden messages in the performance, why President Trump isn't so happy, and how the show is going down with you guys too. Was it what you were expecting?
My name is Bailey Lefton, and I'm based in the USA.
My name is Zara. I'm 25, and I'm from Germany.
My name's Anais. I'm from London.
I'm Federica, and I'm from Italy.
Hi, my name is Niklaus, and I'm from Los Angeles, California.
It was easily the best halftime show I've ever seen, and the whole setup was just so stunning, and the way it represented Puerto Rico, it was so beautiful.
It was truly so amazing. It was a great way of showing pride for his community and his culture. You could feel included in the party and the celebration, and it was just a great message about unity, basically.
He speaks openly about issues that matter. He doesn't water himself down, and he doesn't make himself smaller to fit into a global industry. That's what it looks like when you use your platform with intention to stay rooted and really to pour back into your home and your people.
I love Bad Bunny because he's just vibes. You can feel the passion and emotions in his music, and you can also just have fun to it. And I think Benito is one of the greatest of our generation, and I really appreciate that he also stands up for his values.
I feel like music in general is a universal language. You don't really need to understand it to feel the same thing as everyone else.
Let's chat to BBC Sport reporter and my pal, Sam Harris, who's had the dream gig covering the Super Bowl. Hey, Sam.
Hey, Ikra.
Sam, you've only just left the stadium in San Francisco. It sounds like you're a little bit delirious at the moment. What was it like? What was the vibe?
Oh my gosh, it is one of the best sporting spectacles that you can possibly witness. Everything is big and glitz and glam. It's the hallmark of Americanism, if you will.
And, I mean, I've been seeing a lot of the different standout moments on my socials. What got people talking in the stadium, though?
Oh my gosh, there was absolutely loads. So he was dancing and he walked past so many Latin American celebrities, music artists, actors. Jessica Alba was there, Pedro Pascal, Cardi B, Karol G. Walked past all of them and then gets on top of a roof of what is actually a club in New York. It's one of the last Latin American clubs in New York that he was stood upon. And then who appears? Lady Gaga in a blue dress, singing Die With a Smile, with a little Latin twist on it as well, which was really nice. After that, there was a wedding. There was a real-life wedding. NBC reporting that it was a couple that had actually originally asked Bad Bunny to be at their wedding. He couldn't attend and said, oh, why don't you do it at my Super Bowl halftime performance instead? So they had a full-on wedding party, a Latin American wedding party, no less. There was even things like a little taco van that, you know, was a small business in LA, and Bad Bunny had literally got them to take their food truck to be on his set. And then the fireworks around the electric towers and stuff like that, that was a reference to Puerto Rico. They often have power cuts. There was loads. I could talk about them all night, to be honest.
Yeah, he definitely packed a lot into his 14-minute set. Few moments that stood out to me when he walked into a living room set and handed his Grammy Award to a young boy. That's gone viral. Lots of people saying it's the most powerful part of the performance. And towards the end, we had the sign in the background that said, the only thing more powerful than hate is love. He said one line in English, God bless America, before listing nations of Central, South and North America as dancers carried their flags. And there was a lot of chat about whether this halftime show would be controversial or whether Bad Bunny would make a big political statement, you know, especially after his Grammy speech last week. So, Sam, remind us what happened.
So when he won Album of the Year last week at the Grammys, he went on stage and he said, we're not aliens, we are humans, we are Americans. And he also said, well, he started the speech with Ice Out. So that's the context beforehand. So many people did think there could be some sort of political statement this time round. There wasn't as much as a political statement, rather a mantra for America going forward and a look ahead of hope. He was talking about unity.
ICE, of course, being Immigration and Customs Enforcement. That's the federal agency that's been the target of mass protests in the US after ICE agents recently shot dead 2 American citizens in Minneapolis. Sam, I mean, you were chatting about it a bit there, but what message do you think he actually delivered during the halftime show if it was a bit more subtle in the references?
I think it was just a message of love and real passion for the Latin community, especially here in America. They've been through so much. We've spoke to so many throughout the week that have felt scared, that haven't wanted to leave their house, and they've seen Bad Bunny as a real icon, a real beacon of hope for them. It was really quite overwhelming for a few people that they've never witnessed this before. Representation is very, very important. Some of them just couldn't contain it. There were tears, there were laughter, there was smiles, there was joy. It was one big party.
Not everybody's happy with the show, though. Just before the performance, the boxer and influencer Jake Paul wrote on social media that Bad Bunny was a fake American citizen. Please set the record straight. Is Bad Bunny a US citizen?
Yeah, Puerto Rico is an American territory. Bad Bunny is an American.
President Trump wasn't a fan of the halftime show either.
No, he wasn't, and there's more context to this. So when Bad Bunny was picked, and that was last summer, Donald Trump actually said that the decision was absolutely ridiculous. Fast forward to today, then he posts on Truth Social that this was a performance that was a slap in the face of our country, and he berated Bad Bunny and the NFL for their decision to have a Latin American artist who only sang in Spanish.
Yeah, writing on social media shortly after the show, President Trump actually called the dancing in the halftime show disgusting and said, nobody understands a word this guy is saying. I just want to point out that many Americans would have understood. Tens of millions of Americans actually speak Spanish. And after Mexico, the US has the most Spanish speakers in the world. Sam, Turning Point USA, which is the conservative group that works with young Americans, staged the alternative all-American halftime show. What do we know about that show? How did it go down?
So the headliner was Kid Rock, and they also had a few other country stars in there as well. We saw some reports that they drew around 6 million viewers at their peak, But if you compare that to the Super Bowl, that actually gets around more than 130 million. So plenty more people tuning in for the Super Bowl. There was also some issues around audio there as well. The production wasn't necessarily what Turning Point USA would have hoped for, I imagine.
Yeah, and I guess stepping back from the politics for a second, how do you think this halftime show will be remembered?
I think it will be remembered for one big show of America's hopeful future. Bad Bunny could have made really, really obvious political statements, but he chose to put on a party. He chose to bring people together. He invited people to learn Spanish. He invited people to learn about the culture. But if you didn't know, he just said, we're here to have fun, and this is a real celebration of American culture, not just Latin American culture, but American culture, and how Latin American culture can sit alongside traditional American culture too. Thank you very much, Ikra.
Thanks, Sam. That's it for today. Thank you so much for listening. Remember, you can DM us on Instagram at BBC What's in the World at any time. It's always fun to read your messages. But for now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'll see you next time.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary. We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today95.1